Right. I'm going to be on for a little bit on him. And the topic is, of course, the beginning of the tour Tagoviaola era in Miami. Uh, I just want to say this. To begin this show today, this morning, it's like I was just on 5 minutes ago. This is show number 64, just for people to know. Show number 64 is now. And the topic is the beginning of the tour Tagoviaola era. Um, if you're a Dolphin fan, okay, and you've been waiting, especially millennials and zillennials, they didn't see Dan Marino in his prime like I did, like many older Dolphin fans. This is their first quarterback they're going to have in Miami. But it's supposed to be, let's call it like it is, a legit franchise quarterback. Dolphin Nation, their fan base of young people, have never seen a winner in town like I have. I saw the championship teams in Miami 50 years ago. I know that bothers a lot of millennials and zillennials, but I got to see this team win. Yo, John, get up here, bro. There's the link. Come on up. John, get up here, bro. I dropped the link for you, John. Get up here, my boy. John from Ohio, from the good old Mad Dog Radio days. Come on up, bro. Chill for a few minutes. He'll be right there. Good. 10 minutes. You got it, bro. I'm here for a little bit this morning, bro. I did a 7-hour show last night, bro. So, yo, this is my 64th show in 34 days. So, bro, it's not a problem. All right, let me get back to tour for Dolphin fans out there. Let me just say this. For you millennials, you guys, I hope you get what you've been waiting for. I'm being honest. I'm not a hater because I saw Bob Greasy win championships. I saw Earl Morrall in the undefeated season carry the team for at least 11 games because Greasy got hurt week 5 and it was a 14-game schedule that year. I saw Marino in college and in the pros. So I got to see great quarterback play in Miami. You haven't. Who you had? Jay Fiedler, AJ Feely, Gus Farrat, John Beck, a broken down Trent Green and Dante Culpepper. Come on. You know, who was after that? Chad Pennington, Chad Henne. Shout out to my man Matt Moore, Ryan Tannehill. Come on. Please. Ryan Fitzpatrick. I can arguably say that of these quarterbacks, and I know it's going to make people laugh, but you can argue that Ryan Fitzpatrick and Matt Moore are the best you've seen for you millennials and zillennials. That's not saying much, Dolphin Nation. It's really not. That's a slap in your face. This is what, and then you guys see. Here's the problem with Dolphin Nation, Dolphin fan. This is your problem. You make mediocrity players into stars. There's not a player on this team right now in Miami that I would go to a pro shop and buy me a $400 jersey to rock. In fantasy, I wouldn't pick a Dolphin if you tried to shoot me. I said, you might as well blow my head off, but pick a Dolphin in fantasy. When's the last Dolphin you pick in fantasy? Ricky Williams, who is a legit star player on your team? Come on. You gotta be joking. let me take a look at the Dolphin roster at their depth chart and have a good laugh this morning, right now. Okay, Dolphin fools, this is for you. I'm gonna take a look at your depth chart, and I want to who are the starters. And I'm making a point here, Dolphin fan. I'm not bashing you at all. I'm trying this to illustrate a point. Now, let me say this right now. If this tour lives up to what Dolphin fans consider him the Messiah, wait till you see my thumbnail for Sunday for you Dolphin fans, bro. You're gonna eat it up. You're gonna love it. I'm being serious. Um, get back here. Let me look at the Dolphins roster. Okay, let me take a look at. Okay, down. The Dolphins should be after Kansas City. Oh, I forgot the Raiders are in. I forgot the Raiders are in. The Raiders are in Vegas now. Okay, I haven't been a Dolphin website in a long time because Dolphins do a good website, by the way. They used to do great videos, but since Gase took over, the videos have sucked. The Dolphins the Dolphins do some great shit. The Dolphins were the first team in sports, by the way, that had Kim Camper and Joe Rose doing podcasts, and Deion and Jimmy. You would know who those guys are if you're Dolphin fans. All right, here we go. Here's the depth chart. This is no bashing. Dolphins depth chart. All right, go over this, shall we? I don't care about the health status of Dolphin Stadium. I want to see. I want to see depth chart. Let's see a goddamn depth. This is what I mean about the Dolphins website. Okay. You want to see the who's starting and all this shit, and instead they're giving you bullshit about rider delivery. I don't give a f about writing delivery, Dolphin fan. I care about. I want to see the depth chart. Can't get it up. Typical. This fucking typical of this franchise, but they make shit so hard for you. I mean, come on. All right, I'm looking at some starters right now. Jerome Baker, good player. Matt Breida, injury prone. Okay. Guys, well, I know all starters. Jesse Davis, journeyman. All right. Ryan Fitzpatrick, journeyman. Eric Flowers. Okay. Isaiah Ford. I'm just naming some guys to prove a point. Isaiah Ford, I don't know. I know who he is, but I don't know what he is as Can he be a great player? The point I'm getting with this, folks, is you want great players on your team. You don't want average players. Mike Gesicki, he's okay. I mean, he has to do more, but at least he has been blossoming. Okay, that's the key word. You're seeing something out of Gesicki. Miles Gaskin, he's nothing special. Let me see, Hakeem Grant, nothing. Just speed, nothing. Uh, guys, Jordan Howard, bust. Xavier Howard, I can arguably say that he has been the best player this year on the team. Robin Hunter, rookie, I don't know. Eagle Gabine, I don't know. I mean, so far he's looked like a disaster. Brandon Jones, I don't know. I know who he is. I don't know. You know, the point I'm making here with all this, Byron Jones, so far so good. You can argue that the two corners on this team has played very well this year. Bobby McCann's no one best. Solomon Kinley playing very well for Rook. I already gave McLean his pops. Nick Needham, gotta see more. Agba has been worth the money they paid him. Okay, he's played very well. Devontae Parker, it's all right. I mean, I'm not gonna run out and get a number 11 jersey if that's what you're asking me. It's all right. It hurt too much. Looking at this roster. Eric Rose played well. Adam Sheen has played well. I mean, Dylan Smythe has played well. Okay? The point, Christian Wilkins is coming along, and Preston Williams I like a lot. See, folks, this is a 53-man roster, and of the 53, only about 10 players I named I think are decent and pretty good and can get better. Okay? That's the point I'm making. The team that's coming here Sunday from California, okay? Tack man, get up here, bro. Good morning. Get up here, Tack. Get your ass up here, my brother. Get up here. The point I'm making is, folks, is that when you look at the Dolphins roster, there are no stars. They're a bunch of mostly made up of mediocre ball players that want to make a name for themselves. And that's not bad. Because you want a group of young players who are hungry, crazed dogs to make a great living in their lives. Okay? It's not that bad, but it's not great either. That's the Miami Dolphins right now. And this is where Tagoviaola comes in. Okay? I hope my brother Tack, man, it's about 5. It's after 5:30 in the morning in the San Diego area. Hope my man pops up and say what's up to me. Me and him can kick it a little bit. The point I'm making for Dolphin Fool is this man who's going to start at quarterback on Sunday. America knows who he is. America, except for other SEC teams and their little hick towns in America in the South, in the rural South, Bubba and the boys. America loves Tua Tagovailoa. I watched Tua on film. I wish EM would come up here this morning. I watched Tua on film, and I'm fair. I'm a fair guy. Okay? He makes other guys better because his accuracy is pinpoint. You got to attack 10 minutes, he'll be up here. My problem is with Tua, he get hurt too much. See, I'm looking at Justin Herbert right now, okay? And I was totally wrong on Justin Herbert. I'll be the first to admit that. I was wrong about that young cat. But you know what that young cat was doing in college? He was studying to become a doctor, become a biologist. Okay? In other words, when you look at Justin Herbert, what you see about him, he's a very intelligent young man. So he picked up that playbook by Anthony Lynn in no time. Because let's be honest, Anthony Lynn calls the plays there. Okay? He got it from the Mike Shanahan system. He played for Shanahan, won 2 rings with the Broncos in the late 90s. Anthony Lynn is no dummy. He realized that boy picked up that offense so quick. I don't think the quarterback is hurt, Tyrod. I don't believe that. I think Tyrod was told on the bench, I'm going with the kid. Yeah, he proved me wrong too, Tack Man. Now, if a Dolphin fan was in here, I want to hear about Justin Herbert. Oh, you're going to hear about Justin Herbert with me, gang. The point is, Justin Herbert is intelligent. He's 6'6". He picked up that playbook in no time. And look at him now. He's flourishing. His teammates love him. Let me get back to Tagoviaola. I think, and I'm not saying this I'm biased. I'm being fair here. You're going to find out Sunday, Dolphin fan, very quickly. I'm going to have the game right behind me because the game is going to be shown locally in New York. Tagoviaola is going to pick up this playbook. He's going to win his teammates over. Elijah Cook, huh? What school did he go to, Tag? Let me know. They're going to love Tagoviaola in Miami. I mean, Sunday's the game for him because he's playing against the best in front of him. He's going up against Aaron Donald. And if you saw what that Ram defense did to Nick Foles last night, Rams are coming, baby. And we're going to have something special in our hands in Miami on Sunday. If this offensive line can knock Aaron Donald on his ass, and they will blitz Tagoviaola all day, and Tua beats the blitz. You know, a disco singer named Sylvester, 43 years ago, had a song, I'm Raining Men. Hallelujah. I'm Raining Men. Well, if Tua comes through Sunday, offensive line keeps them clean jersey, Dolphin fans are going to say, well, I'm going to put in the headline Sunday in the thumbnail. And yes, Tack, I will have 2 thumbnails coming out today previewing Sunday and Saturday shows. I'm going to have Saturday and Sunday. The Legacy Boys is going to be one. It's going to be nice. Going to have all the 72, 73 Dolphins. And the other one's going to be the Messiah has finally showed up for Dolphin fan. And I'm not one of those guys who thinks Tua's a Messiah. Far from it. But they do. Wyoming Cowboys, huh? That's where that kid came from? Elijah Cook? Eh? I'll tell you one thing, Tack. The guy EM who popped up here and you two was talking draft picks and talking college prospects, you impressed him. That day when you was up here, you impressed me, man. You know college basketball too. You followed the Mountain West, bro. Shit, I love having your knowledge on this panel, bro. Any day of the week. Yeah, they've been to all the East Coast cities that had to go to this year already. Miami, Buffalo, Philly, and Washington. Yep. They'll be on the West Coast the rest of the way after Sunday. The Rams will be on the West Coast the rest of the way. Yep, they will. Who they play in the other division? Do they go to Tampa? I think they go to Tampa. That's their last East Coast trip is to Tampa, I believe. Yeah, they go to Tampa. So that'll be their 5th East Coast trip. They go to Tampa later in the year. Yeah, Tack. I read what you said, bro. You know what's fascinating about this game Sunday? To me, two groups have to prove themselves for me as a Dolphin fan on Sunday. Their defense. You're absolutely right what you just wrote in the chat, my brother. I can't wait to get you up here and speak some knowledge with me, bro. Paul G, what's up, stranger? Yeah, it's tour time. What's up, Paul G? Yo, Paul, you want to come up? Here, bro. I'm here till about 11:30. I'm gonna take a break, then I'll be back at 2 o'clock for the afternoon run, and then I'm gonna do a night show at 7. So I'm doing 3 shows today. This is show number 64. 65 will be the afternoon show. 66 will be the night show. So we're marching on, fellas. They swept the NFC East, but AFC is a different beast. Yeah, they lost to Buffalo, and they lost to well, they haven't played nobody else in the AFC East so far. They go to Miami Sunday, then New England goes out there, and then they come here. No, they've been to Buffalo. Then that'll be it. Yeah, yeah. They haven't played it. Paul G, good morning, bro. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. Like this, it's great to see friends. Here's the link if you want to come up. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're a Cowboy fan. I forgot about that, man. Yeah, your Cowboys are done, bro. Jefferson, get your ass up here. Good morning, bro. I just dropped the link, Jefferson. Get up here, bro. Yeah, man. Tax coming up in a few minutes. He's eating his breakfast. My boy Paul G. I mean, my boy Paul G. My boy, but my boy John is coming up in a little bit from Mad Dog Radio. Okay. Jefferson will pop up before he goes to work this morning. Yeah, boys. Yeah. Get back to tour. Then I'll do the Cowboys for Paul G. This is his time now. He is not facing chopped liver, folks. Except for the Jets, the other 9 games. I'm going to name you who he's going to play. Oh, you can even throw in Cam Newton. As New England's done, put a fork in the Pats. Okay. Here's the other 8 games. The Rams this week. Kyler Murray off a bye next week. Justin Herbert the week after that. Drew Lock, and by the time they get to Denver, which will be a month from now, Denver should be back healthy and rolling again. Then after Denver, they play the Jets, Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, New England, at the Raiders, at the Bills. Paul G said Tua's going to ball. I think so too. I hate to be wrong because my ego, but I think so too. I think that Tua is going to do very well because the offensive line is playing well. They're not Dallas or Tennessee like my offensive line in Miami yet, but they will be in time. They will be. So the Tua Tagoviaola era is about to begin. And Dolphin fan, like I said earlier, you're going to get your wish. So we don't want to hear you cry no more, Dolphin fan. No more crying. You're getting your savior, your Messiah. Okay? Let's go to Blue Star Country. This is for you, Paul G. So listen up. I picked this team for Super Bowl champions this year. I was wrong. Not only was I wrong with the Cowboys, they have quit on Mike McCarthy. That was evident what you saw in Washington on Sunday. Okay. Andy Dalton got whacked in the 4th quarter. So it wasn't like he was whacked early 2nd quarter. Facts. The late Tony Sparano was the GOAT. Tag man, you crazy man, but we all love you in here, bro. Uh, I'm gonna get back to Dallas. Then I'll go back to Tua. Um, Dallas is all right. Paul G. Here's the question to you. This was on my platform last night. If you are Dallas and you win the draft, okay, you have the worst record. Are you picking um Trevor Lawrence? Put a 1 in the chat room, Paul G. If you are, put a 2 in the chat room. You're not. Remember, Dak Prescott will be healthy again by April. He'll be fine again. Just to let you know, his injury is 4 to 6 months. That's for Paul G. Any Cowboy fan listening. Paul G. says no, he would not take Trevor Lawrence if they had the number 1 pick. So that means you're staying with your boy Dak. Put a 1 if you're staying with Dak. He'll be back healthy, they said, by April. So he'll be back opening day next year for the Cowboys. You want Dak? Put a 1. Go ahead, Paul. If you want Dak, Paul G. put a 1. Waiting for Paul G. Justin Fields will pay Dak. Okay, I feel you, my brother. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if it's me and Houston ends up with the number 1 pick, okay, and I had a choice with the number 1 overall pick with Houston's pick of the Dolphins, I'm definitely taking Trevor Lawrence. But I love Justin Fields too. It's not like you can go wrong with either guy. And the Falcons are targeting Justin Fields. Don't let it fool you. The Falcons want to pull the Dolphins and get a whole African American hierarchy. Tua excel with running back who can change the pace with pre-snap motion, zone blocking, and heavy on RPO. I don't think they're going to be doing RPO with Tua because of his injuries. I think what they want from Tua is to move the pocket side to side and rock and launch missiles. That was from Tac Man. Okay. Waiting for Tac to get up here. I'm waiting for my man John to get up here. I'm waiting for Jefferson to get up here. And we'll have a little fun this morning. A little potpourri. Okay. Paul G said after I see Tua play in a Dolphins uniform these next 10 games, I ain't gonna want Trevor. Yo, I'll take Josh Fields if you want my honest opinion. I love him. I love Josh. Something about him is special. Good for the Falcons, but they're looking that way too, by the way. I was just going over the Dolphins roster a few minutes ago. And I wasn't impressed. That's the point I was making about Miami. This kid here can make your franchise not only whole again, but respectable again around the country and around the world. Excuse me, fellas, but this is my third platform this morning. I was on the great DJ Coolest platform, then I was on Platinum Elite's platform for an hour. Check out Platinum Elite if you like black women like I do. Does a great job over there. Cooler is great too with the women, but Cooler is more about tech and about being a true brother. And yours truly is about sports and about life. You know, as the brothers tell me, I'm very light something. What's up, 5-2 Browns fan?
5-2. What's up there, Ty? Hey, I heard you talking about your Dolphins, man. I want to bring up some things about that.
Yeah, okay, but before I do, I know you and wherever he is on the road, our good friend Dom from Rochester is smiling right now that your Browns are 5-2, bro. Congrats, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, like I said, I'll take what I can get. The way I look at it too, we haven't really played too many good teams. I mean, we got beat up by the Steelers pretty bad and the Ravens in week 1. But, years past, we lose a game like that to Cincinnati last week.
Yes, facts.
So
Year past, instead of your quarterback throwing 5 TDs, he's throwing 5 picks.
Yeah, and then nothing against Odell Beckham Jr. I mean, I know he's a great talent. He was with the Giants, obviously, but maybe it's just not a good chemistry with him and Mayfield. Maybe that's just it. Maybe some wide receivers and some quarterbacks they don't mesh. That's just part of the game.
Up here with my boy.
Oh, what's up, DJ?
Yeah, I'm up here with my boy John. We go way back in days when Mad Dog Radio was Mad Dog Radio, not the crap that's now. My boy Tack my man Tack is up here. Good morning out in San Diego, bro. It's good to see you up here. One of my main men. I got 2 of my main men up here. Paul G. I'm saying Miami won't need a quarterback. I feel you, Paul. I feel you. If he performs well, you're right. But I'm going to talk a little Cleveland with my brother in the middle right here. The one thing that you should be delighted about when he gets back,
Chubb.
You have the best running attack in football.
And yeah, you're right. I believe that. I mean, that's what's been saving us. Obviously, the way I look at the Browns, run first, pass second kind of team. Nothing wrong with Baker. Now, I will say this: the throw he made at the end of the game. That was the throw that I've been waiting on for almost 2 years. He made was that dime. He dropped the dime right there, and that was to our boy Tack. Donovan Peoples-Jones. Remember, he played for Michigan last year.
Yeah, I look at the Browns right now. Now that I've seen them a couple of times in a row, and in my honest opinion, Cleveland has it going. The schedule is not that tough. You got to play Baltimore and Pittsburgh again. But other than that, you look at the schedule for the Browns. Oh my God, this Brown team could realistically go 11-5.
And let's be honest, there, Ty. When we talk about divisional games, and this is a Dolphins fan.
Yeah,
Dolphins play when New England was on their best game. Dolphins always at least played them once or tough once that year. They might get blown out the other game. So you play a team twice. It's not going to be the same result as it was the first time.
I agree with that.
We're going to win, but it ain't going to be no blowout or anything like that.
Yeah. I just look at the Browns right now. Oh, let me pop up the schedule for my man John, and he can smile about this. They got the Raiders this week. I know that.
Yeah, that's a tough game. I mean, regardless, the Raiders are a decent team.
Yeah. To get this from my brother right here. Put a smile on his face. It must be good to watch the Browns shows every day now that
I don't watch a lot of TV. I mean, I'm more radio, man. I'm like you, man. I like to keep it real. All that other produced stuff, to me, that ain't nothing. But like I said,
but dude, let's be real here. 20 other than 2 years, 20 years of losing, bro. You got to give Mary Kay Cabot a lot of credit with the shit she's put up with for 30 years, bro.
Oh, I know. Hey, just like your Dolphins, brother. I mean, like, look at this. This is why I wanted to bring up about your Dolphins with the organization.
Yeah, good.
I became a football fan in the mid 80s. That's when I started watching football. Now, I'll say something about I didn't know anything about the 70s Dolphins until obviously I learned my history. But what I'll say about the 80s Dolphins and forward, those teams were liked by a lot of fans from other cities. Even my father liked the Dolphins. Even though he was a Browns fan, number 1, he liked the Dolphins, number 2. So they're a very popular team back in the 80s, regardless. Every year, the Dolphins, even if they didn't make it to the Super Bowl, they were a tough out. You go play the Dolphins, they're going to give you the best game. And that all starts at the top. Ownership down, Shula, Marino. Maybe they didn't surround him with every piece of talent that they needed to get to multiple Super Bowls. But I'm telling you, the Dolphins of the 80s and the early 90s, those were really tough teams to play. And like I said, the culture has to change from the top down because, like I said, with my Browns being so bad, you know how the Dolphins have been very parallel organizations. We have a lot of historic stuff going on.
You got a great history in Cleveland. People don't realize that.
Just like Miami. So what I was saying was to turn it around, it takes the owner, it takes the GM, it takes the right coach and the whole mentality based off of, are we here to win or get paid. So that's just the way I bring it up. Now, I wanted to bring something up about Tua with Fitzpatrick and all that. Now, here's my thoughts. At first, I thought, man, I felt bad. I was like, Fitzpatrick's out there on fire. But this is all predetermined from what I was told. It was going to happen regardless if Fitzpatrick was playing well or if he wasn't, which he's been playing. But if you're going to have a backup, why not it be a guy like Fitzpatrick that can come in? Now, hopefully they play just as hard for Tua as they did for Fitzpatrick, because it's not the quarterback, it's the other players, the role players around there playing tough for the quarterback. So it's going to be interesting to see. The last thing you want to do is have a team that doesn't want to win, and then you put in a rookie quarterback and he's going to get blasted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with that. My man Paul G in the chat told me to tell you the Browns are a lot better off without OBJ. I agree with that in a way, even though I'm a big OBJ fan.
Exactly.
Let me do the Cleveland schedule.
But like I said, maybe it's not so much him. It's just the chemistry of what type of wide receiver that Baker likes to throw to. The pressure of knowing that OBJ is a superstar coming from New York, there's a lot of pressure in getting him involved early. And sometimes that messes up the chemistry right off the bat when the defense is already kind of targeting him from the beginning. You get those early interceptions, and it can really change the game quickly.
The Browns, Raiders this week, bye next week. And then their last 8 games, Houston at home, win. Eagles at home, win. At Jacksonville, win. John, I got you right now, my brother, 9-2.
Hey, you know what's sad? I would say give us 8-3 because you just got to throw in a game there. Sometimes it comes down to overtime or a field goal. But what I will say is this: when you get to that part of the season, that division, the AFC North is so tough right now. I mean, just take the Bengals out of, they're rebuilding. But when you talk about the Steelers and the Ravens, those teams, I mean, the Steelers are still undefeated. The Ravens have one loss? We're only going to be talking about a wild card, in my opinion, at this point. Got to be realistic, which I'll take a wild card. But at the same time, we play the toughest teams in the NFL, which is good for us. So if we can just slip in as the number, I don't know, didn't they change up the playoffs for that?
Yeah, they'll probably the Cleveland probably the 5th seed, because listen to this, folks. At Tennessee, I'll give Tennessee the win. Ravens at home. Browns always play them tough in Cleveland.
No, we play them tough. We beat them last year in Baltimore.
Yeah, in Baltimore. I remember you destroyed them up there.
Yeah.
Week 4. I remember that. I'm going to give Cleveland the win. So for me, on my card, Cleveland is 10-3. Then you're going to love this, John. Get ready for this. A weekend, a back-to-back weekends up here, my friend. Jets and Giants. That's 13 wins for the Cleveland Browns, folks.
Yeah,
they potentially could be 13-3, and if that is the case, okay.
With the 16-0 Steelers.
If that is the case, okay, Cleveland's gonna be the 5th seed, which sucks, because if they go 13-3, 12, I'm gonna give them 12-4. I'm gonna be fair. That's a division's champions record.
You're right,
and they're playing in the toughest division in football, along with the NFC West. Yeah. That is 12-4 for Cleveland, folks. You think they're losing to the New York teams? You're out of your damn mind.
No,
you think they're losing to the Texans at home? You're crazy.
At the end of the year, when those teams are probably just willing to pack it up and get a better draft pick. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Their next tough game for the Cleveland Browns, folks. And I'm gonna be fair about this, because they got 3 home games in a row coming up. You do know that, right, John? You got 3 in a row. You got Raiders.
The Raiders. I don't overlook a team like the Raiders.
No. I was gonna say something about that game, by the way. I'll say it to you right now. Cleveland, you want to prove to guys like us that you're real? Beat the Raiders in a tough game Sunday. You do that and go into the break 6-2. Trust me, Cleveland, you're going to leave the end of the year 6-2. You're going to go 12-4 at least. I got you. I'm being realistic. I think they'll split a home game between the between the Ravens and the Steelers. I think they'll split. So If that's the case, I got them at
I
13
could
and
see
3.
us beating the Ravens the second time. I'm not about.
I do too.
I don't know about the Steelers because be honest with you, what I've seen from the Steelers, their defense is just. It's got to be. It's probably a top 2, maybe 1. I mean, you could take their defense and maybe one other defense. What the NFC or whoever is the best defenses in the league, I guess.
My man Paul G told me to tell you in the chat room that now Baker don't have to force OBJ the ball. I'm gonna say this
Just
right
like I
now.
said,
I'm gonna say this right now. That was OBJ's last game in Cleveland.
yeah, you're right because this is the end of the year. Contract's up, and hopefully they just part ways on good terms, which I think is fair. It didn't work, but it wasn't worse than it could have been worse. It could have been like Antonio Brown style. You know what I mean? A lot of distractions. But what I was going to bring up, you said going into the break, 2 losses or whatever. Psychologically, what that can do for a locker room, guys. It's like boom, just they come out of nowhere. You know what I mean? So
and you're playing a tough team Sunday. I mean, for anybody who's into this, like I am, because me and my brother right here, we go way back, so we talk everything. But this is the first time since I've known this brother that Cleveland is looking this good. So he deserves all the accolades.
I think
He's been needed forever.
Jarvis Landry, he's going to thrive in this spot. This was like 2 years ago before we picked up OBJ.
I agree.
He's going to thrive in this spot, and then you get the other guys in there involved. Get Chubb back. You get the tight ends, which we know that. What does Baker like to do? He likes it to do the bootleg and throw it to the big tight end or the Landry coming across to the tight
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, the bootleg loves it.
Yeah.
Let me say something else to you too, since we're talking about the Cleveland Browns here. The thing that goes not noticed, but to me, this is the best play on the team and the most important play on the team. Myles Garrett is a monster.
Yeah, he is a monster.
And that makes all the difference in the world, because what this tells you, folks, is that Cleveland, both sides of the ball, are force. They can run the football better than anybody else when they're healthy. They can throw the football decently, and they have a pass rush with one of the best defensive players on the planet in Myles Garrett.
If they could get that secondary together somehow, they could.
And that kid from Ohio State played good last year. I don't know what he's doing this year. He was great.
You're right. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I looked at Burrow. I think I see bright things. If Tua can play as well as Burrow's played in the first 6 games, then you got something on your hands.
I'll tell you, Burrow's been great. Justin Herbert's been out of this world.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hey, a lot of people said that guy was going to be a big bust, and it wasn't going to work out.
Well,
hey, one other thing I want to tell you, Ty, because I got to take my son to school.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sunday night game. DK Metcalf, dude. What a play, dude. I mean, regardless, they lost the game. This dude's like, what, 6'5", 230?
Yeah.
Dude, he looked like a freaking semi-truck going after what's his name there. And I thought that – I showed my son that
Buda Baker. Player of the year.
I showed my son that play when he got up yesterday morning. I said, this is how you play ball right here, just to show him. You don't give up on a play, regardless if Arizona won that game. And I know you're a big Seattle guy too. But either way, that's a tough division too, right there. I mean, the Rams. Look what the Rams did last night. I mean,
Rams have a legit 5-2. I tell you, that is going to be some game. That is going to be a war, man. Excuse the expression, because salute to you for your times in service, for jumping out of helicopters, my friend. By the way, yeah, I'm serious about that. I salute you guys, man. Yeah. You forgot about that, huh? You used to tell those stories.
Oh, I know. I was probably joking.
Anyway, that's gonna be a war on Sunday in Miami. This is the biggest game for Dolphin fans in years. These young Dolphin fans, especially the millennial crowd. I tell you, I want to get back to Cleveland real quick. If I'm a Browns fan right now, just like the Dolphin fan, but you guys are way ahead of us because of the way you built this team. One thing the Browns have done well in the last 3 or 4 years, but does not get credit, they have drafted well.
Yeah, we have finally drafted pretty well. I mean, it's kind of hard to screw up number one, but
they have drafted very well. The year when you had all those draft picks and
well, we traded down on some of those. I think we learned from the Kellen Winslows and the Brandon Whedons.
Yeah. the guy before the chief guy came in, he did a good job.
Oh yeah, Duke Johnson.
No, I'm talking about the guy who made the picks.
Oh
He was African American.
He did
a good
Brown?
Yeah, he did a good job.
Yeah.
And then my man John,
baseball,
and then my man John from the Chiefs, he did a good job too.
Yeah, he did. It was just I guess
the idiot owner being the idiot.
Well, no, it all comes down to they hired Kitchens, which I never agreed with
liked
that.
either. No,
I was all in on Greg Williams, which whatever. I mean, he had that team turned around at the end of that season, but
he did.
It was. But
the Browns, when you got Myles Garrett, folks, on one side, you got some decent linebackers behind them, and you got an offense that can put points up with the best. You're going to win games.
That's
the Browns right now.
About. I mean, just like college.
Go ahead, and you know what's going to be good for the Browns too? You're going to love this, John. You're going to have all this talent, and you're going to have a third place schedule next year again. Yeah. That's another 12 wins, bro.
I got something for you on Miami. I just, because we're talking about the AFC North. I mean, how tough it is. The thing about the Dolphins, that this division with all things must come to an end. It's the beginning of the end for New England as far as I'm concerned, unless they go out and draft some badass quarterback. But what I'm saying is, I mean, I give Bill Belichick his credit as a coach, but if you don't have the personnel around to do the plays, then it doesn't really matter. But Miami, minus the Bills, they're playing good too. But no different Miami than the Bills. The Bills have been horrendous for 20 years. So, it's time that you could take back over this division if you really wanted to.
I think the Bills have one line open, knowing that the Dolphins are charging now. The Dolphins believe now. And it's something I told their fans who could pop up here. I told them, these players love playing for Brian Flores, bro. And if you saw the San Francisco game, those guys were acting like they won the Super Bowl.
Oh, I know.
I mean, they took one of the players took the ball after they caused the quarterback to fumble, ran to the head coach and gave him the football, and the head coach held the football in his hand to the rest of the game. That tells you that this guy, Flores, he has this team on the move. And I'm not excited. I am taking it casually because I told the youngins who pop up here, I've seen the dynasty in Miami. But I would like them to have one. I would like to see you, my friend.
Yeah.
See the days when Jim Brown was in Cleveland and Otto Graham, when they were a dynasty, the first dynasty in the history of the sport.
Hey, like Landry Jones, Jarvis Landry says, it's contagious. And what it is, you get those guys, like I said, you start playing hard for your coach, it all works out. And you see that around the league with some of these other coaches like Bill Belichick's team over the years. You get that mentality. It's just what it is. And like I said, that AFC East is open for anybody to take it. And that's a first round home playoff game right there if you win that division.
I agree with that. Let me say this. Tackman is making jokes again. You don't know the guy next to you is a comedian also. He's also into Wall Street, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Miles, the head busser, Texas A&M finest. Joe Burrow has no arm strength, but he has great vision and accuracy. Totally agree with that. Sean Jones, good morning, bro. We've been talking Tua for the last hour. You should have popped in when I told you guys I was coming on at 8 o'clock today. Yo to you. I took Arizona in the 4. I was sweating. Yeah, they covered. Minka, the GOAT. Only Dallas draft quarterback from James Madison. Greg Hardy ruined his promising career. He could have been a perfect fit in Miami. No, thank you. Plague Newton character doesn't fit with Belichick. That's true. And Josh McDaniels will open up the playbook more. Bootleg and shotgun to keep the ball moving. Okay. Unmic yourself, bro. My man left. He has to take his kid to school. Let's go, Tag.
Well, shout out to John. He's a great dude, man. Always.
Yeah, me and him go back years on Sports Talk Radio, bro. That's how I got the smoothness and the technique to do this without sweating.
Yeah, always. It's an always honor to talk to him.
It's an
Yeah,
honor to talk to you, bro. With your knowledge, I
appreciate it.
meant what I said last night, bro. Guys like you a jackknife of all trades, bro. Good for you. You're well rounded, man. It's good to be well rounded on this planet.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. I know you guys was talking about the situation with Cleveland. I think that as far as trading Odell Beckham, it's a lot more complicated than people think because the injuries. And I think his contract is fully guaranteed over $18 million. So it's good. It's really hard to trade him. Plus the torn ACL is like, what team gonna take that his salary?
No, I see the Browns cutting him. Hey, dude, you know how much contracts this idiot owner Jimmy Haslam eats? You want to know how Jimmy Haslam rolls? I'm gonna tell you how he rolls. You're the GM, okay? You sign a contract. If Jimmy Haslam do not see a playoff in 2 years, you can't. This is a man that really believes in what you call that when he believes in dysfunction. I'm serious. He believes in dysfunction, bro. This coach right now, his name Kevin Stefanski. And
Right.
when John comes back on taking his kid to school, I'm gonna ask him about Kevin Stefanski.
Great dude, great stable. One of my favorite offensive coordinator. Great play design. That's one of the reasons when they fired Minnesota always had a problem with finding the right offensive coordinator. So when they Mike Zimmer fired, what's his name? He was whatever his name was. He wasn't great. So when it turned out to Stefan Winsky, Minnesota was averaging 28 points per game, and Kirk Cousins' completion percentage went from 59 to 67% completion, and his touchdown and interception ratio was to the roof. And what I like about Stefan Winsky, what I noticed between Mayfield and Kirk Cousins, Mayfield is more talented, athletic version of Kirk Cousins. Like they can be
I
cold,
buy that. Yes, you're
they
right.
can be cold, but when it's hot, they'll keep going. And what I noticed about Stephen Winsky, he is not only improve Mayfield decision making, but his footwork. That was his problem he had. His steps was very inconsistent. So your steps are inconsistent. You can't air it out with the accuracy. So I can definitely see that, and adding more play actions and the design where he don't have to force to throw like his rookie year and sophomore year, because he was trying to play the hero bowl, but that's not his bread and butter in his time in Oklahoma and Texas Tech. That his game is not trying to be a hero. It's about spreading the ball and rely on the running game and to get and always use the tight ends as a bootleg, use it as a decoy, so you can get the running back, so you can open up the running back to get the extra 5-6 gain yard for the first down. The Stephen Winsky's schemes are very it's complicated, but once you get to know it, they can beat anybody with his offense. It's way too talented, and I am a fan of OBJ, but his character doesn't fit with the Mayfield, because Mayfield's a very serious. I mean, he seemed like a fun guy, but when it comes to the football, he's very serious about his career. And Odell Beckham he has a YouTube channel. He's just too into this Hollywood lifestyle. Playing Fortnite with the random people on the YouTube, and you try to get 1,000 and 2,000 views because he's OBJ. I don't think he's really serious about his career, despite how talented he is, because no one can question his
He's a
talent.
celebrity wide receiver.
That is the problem. See, he's more celebrity than Terrell Owen, because Terrell Owen he lived that celebrity lifestyle. However, he dedicated his body and soul for NFL. Like he never slack. You never catch Terrell Owen slack.
That's why he's in Canton.
You never catch him using steroid. He never got busted. He never cheated. He came out of the small school from Chattanooga University, and he proved everybody wrong that that doesn't matter what round you come in, you can be one of the greatest. Ross Smith from the former Denver Bronco, he's a perfect example, coming out undrafted, and look at how it turned out. He was.
In my opinion, should be a Hall of Famer.
I think so too. I think him also. Well, I would say Leslie O'Neal, but he was playing for the Chargers, so it's hard for him
Yeah,
to
bad Charger teams. Good morning to Paul G. Good morning to Sean Jones. Thank you for coming, fellas. I appreciate you. Thank you
So
for your support.
yeah, so hopefully Simeon Rice will get in the Hall of Fame. I don't know what taking him so long because he should definitely be in the Hall of Fame 3 years ago. But I hope he get in within the next 5 years because he
Yeah,
deserves.
they're holding it against them. When the media doesn't like you, they don't like you.
Well, that's what happened to Asante Samuel. He's a black ball from NFL. You see, his son is playing for FSU, and he's one of the top corner, but nobody talks about him because his father he was voicing his opinion towards homosexual on ESPN. So that day he got banned, and not only that, he got released from Atlanta Falcon. You know, it wasn't coincidence. Sports and politics always been involved, but it wasn't getting exposed until past few years. So you can get blackballed like as Tim Hardaway. He should be in the hall. He could have been in the Hall of Fame, but because he said his hatred towards the same sex relationship. So that really killed his. That's like a nail in the coffin. Unfortunately, people, it's a sensitive. People are very sensitive these days. So
It's their time now, man. I keep telling guys this, and they say, "Ugh, get out of here, bro." It's their time now, bro. And I was just talking about this in Platinum's room before I came to fire my show up. Um, and I'm talking about the alphabet people. That's what I call them. They have you can argue they have the most money in the world as a community. And when you have money in this country, people are going to listen to you. They're going to open up things for you. And now what they're doing is they're laying their foot down now, slowly but surely. And you're going to see, and I said this before, and you agree with me. Even though we're getting a little bit off topic, I'm going to get back to the sports. You're going to see more transgenders with straight men in the next couple of years. And it's going to be open, and it's going to be like it's the norm, and we'll get into that probably during the afternoon. I can talk about that I'm doing 3 shows today, buddy. I'm doing a show now. I'm doing another show about 11 o'clock in the morning your time, and then I'm gonna do the nightcap at 4:15 your time, bro. So I'll be on 3 times today, bro.
yeah, okay.
This is 64. Show 65 is at 2 o'clock. Show 66 in 34 days will be at 7:15 Eastern, 4:15 when my brother Tack is. Laurel was in the room this morning, and I said, "Yo, get up here at 7:15." Laurel's still not here yet.
Shout out to Rado. He's a good dude.
I mean, I like my guys up here. You one of my guys, which everybody in the chat room is. Sean Jones get a mic. Paul G get a mic. Pop up here and rock all night, bro. And you'll be like my brother right here, Tackman, bro. Me and him got a very good bond, mutual respect for each other, and we could talk over things between balls and strikes, fellas. By the way, I'm still looking for Bowles, Alexander Bowles, because he's a professional stockbroker, bro. I'm trying to get him up here so I could do a stock show, and all you guys can come up here and talk investments with him, bro. He's a professional.
Yeah. Oh, that's definitely great. That's going to be a great experience. And I'm always willing to learn and soak up more the stock game. Speaking of stock, there's a stock that you should definitely keep an eye on. It's called Chromadex.
Let me write that down. Chromadex.
Yeah, I'm
got my pen and my pad right here, bro. When you gave me that advice about the tech stocks, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna type it on a private chat right now.
Oh, okay. I'll go up there and get it. See, folks, when you come in here, you get a little bit more than just balls and strikes, bro.
Yeah, so yeah, you definitely check it out. This right now, this stock is very undervalued, and this is one of the best supplement the pro athlete use. And the one who's promoting this supplement is Shannon Sharp. He actually went to the main headquarters.
Really?
He actually called the owner. He actually went to the main headquarters to see what it's about, and he tried to compare with his daily supplement to this Chromadex, a supplement made by Chromadex, and he was amazed. And he was outperforming the athlete in his 20s. He said he couldn't believe it. So he trying to promote this heavy. And the two of the owner of the Chromadex is a very famous, successful people. So once they get this supplement spread to NFL and the NBA, it's over right now. I think it's under $4, and I'm trying to buy some too. So I mean, from what I see, I like the direction that they're heading. So because I like it.
When I get paid next Monday, because I get my money every Monday, I am definitely going to invest in this, bro. That
Yeah,
this is what you get here, folks.
yeah, you should definitely check it out. Type of Google Chroma Desk stock and get a news, and you'll be very impressed. You'll be amazed, like how like this great feedback or these supplements and athletes are like hyping up about. So I'm excited about it, and hopefully when I get my money, I want to at least buy at least 100, 200 shares.
Sounds good, bro. That sounds tight, bro.
Yeah,
That's about 800, right?
yeah. No, it's a four.
$800. Yeah,
No,
that's well worth it, bro.
yeah. It's like $4. It's like $4.80 per stock right now. So it's dipping right now. It was 550, it went down. So it's perfect time when it's dipping.
Wow.
Buy it. Yeah, yeah.
Definitely invest in. Hey, do me a favor. Drop again in the private chat. Drop for me that clinic.
Yeah.
Yeah, drop that one for me. At 58 cents a share. I love this. This is terrific stuff. This is why, folks. Thank you, my brother. This is why, guys, that no, not that one, bro. The clinic one.
From last time.
Yeah, the one that you said the clinic opening up everywhere. The clinics. The clinic starts with a D. You said it was 58 cents a share.
Oh, I think there was. I think there was two. I think it was two type. I'll try to remember. Like if I'll look into it later and I'll send you the info.
Yeah.
Yeah, but definitely,
Yeah,
yeah.
man. Yeah, it's little things like this that get guys like me interested. I
Yeah,
mean, shout out to Platinum Elite, by the way, and Kane the God. They're over there right now with the beautiful silky red. They're having a good forum right now, talking about Philadelphia being burnt down. So it's terrible. Young man had a knife, went nuts on his mother. His mother called the police. They told him to put it down. They murdered him, shot him, I think 15, 16 times in Philadelphia. Has been burning that city down. Damn
yeah,
shame. Uh, anyway, like I was saying, bro, getting back to the, as I like to call it, the balls and the strikes, but we're talking touchdowns and field goals.
right.
I want to get back to you with college basketball for a second.
Sure.
You made me go to sleep for 6 hours last night, and I was tickled to death. Said the direction the Running Rebel basketball program is in right now. I've been a fan for 45 years, and I'm not Johnny come on the wagon. But then again, for the last 28 years, they had nothing for anyone other than Sean Marion to get on the wagon.
Yeah, Sean Marion was no,
I
he was
support my Running Rebels in the NBA.
believe
Anyway,
yeah, he believe it or not, he was my favorite UNLV player of all time. Sean Marion.
really,
Yes, sir.
you know who mine was? This tells you how far I go back.
Like back in 1800. I'm just kidding,
Yeah,
man.
you could say that. Yeah, I was back there with Thomas Jefferson,
Oh man.
Reggie Fierce.
Oh yes, yeah. I don't know that. I can't
See,
lie.
he was the one to me that put Vegas on the map. He was a pretty boy, still is. He still looks pretty for 60, over 60. Um, the trivia question for him is, who did Michael Jordan replace on the Bulls in the NBA lineup? Answer Reggie Fierce.
Wow, yeah, you really taking it back.
Yeah, man. It tells you how much I love my Rebels, boy, but they've fallen off. It breaks my heart. Because every time the tournament happens every year, you're going to be my tournament guy, by the way, just to let you know.
Oh yeah, no problem.
How can I say this? Every time I watch college basketball, I just turn it off, bro, because my Rebels are not competitive.
Yeah, well, that's going to a lot of things going to shake things up because San Diego State.
I had to go through them a few times. Thank you, Kawhi Leonard, because I was there when you was there. I never thought you'd be a big star like you are now. Never in my wildest dreams.
Yeah, I should definitely keep your hopes up because that Mountain West gonna really shaking up. Like it's heavy.
We had a team potentially. What year is this? 2020. We had a team potentially in 2017 that would have been as good as any in the country, but because of the coaching change, guys left the program. And one of the players was Zach Collins, who's on the Blazers now. And I look at Vegas. I I don't know who the coach is now. I know they fired the black guy who was there. He was terrible.
Yeah, he was
He was terrible.
not a great.
Uh,
I can't lie.
I'm talking about Vegas fans, Jimmy Kimmel, all that good stuff. Who, by the way, I would love. My nephew's trying to get him up here to talk Running Rebels past, because that's all me and Jimmy have is the past. um, you see hope, huh?
I see.
You really see hope for them now.
I really do. I see also hope for the Howard
Love Vegas.
Howard University. The kid, he was a number two power forward in high school. He was supposed to commit it to UCLA, but he changed his mind. So he's going to HBCU, the Howard
Good for
University.
him. Good for that young man. NBA already is on the kid's radar. What I mean by that is the NBA knows who he is. Good for him. Good for Howard University.
So there's another. So there's going not only one but two top recruiters in Howard. So they're going to kill the whole conference and they're going to
Wow.
overvalue themselves and go to NBA, which is smart thing. I mean, why would you don't in these days you don't have to go to Duke to be a top player.
No.
Damian Lillard proved it right. He opened up the
So
door.
did CJ McCollum.
CJ McCollum from Lehigh. Trust me, I know Lehigh. He was killing it on tournaments. Also remember what's his name? He wasn't great, but he was like a number one pick. What's his name? He used to play for Gold. He was a number one pick for Golden State.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he came from Colgate. I mean Colgate, number one pick from Colgate. So anyone can really, it's about it ain't about the school you play for. It's about the talent. Can you excel? John Moran, he proved it. You don't
He
have,
is the next star of the NBA when LeBron leaves, by the way.
he is.
It's going to be John Moran.
He
What
is.
a player, bro.
He is an unbelievable player.
Iverson 3.0 with a consistent jumper is Ja Morant. He's the new Iverson.
John Morant is an amazing player. He was every time he stepped on. I mean, wow, man, he was amazing. Even more amazing, the more he stayed, then fell off. They got more recruits. So I love Morris State's defense. They went 8 straight under, and if the final game finally went over once, but every time they play Belmont, they always go under. So I think they're going to be the sleeper of the basketball team, along with there's another school that I really like.
Murray State was a powerhouse in the 80s, believe it or not. They never got it done, but they were a little powerhouse. It's like East Tennessee State was in the 90s. Like Butler was this past decade with my coach who's in Boston now.
Oh yeah. Brad Stevenson, incredible
Yeah,
coach,
yeah,
great
yeah.
coach.
Butler was a powerhouse. How he did that, bro, it's amazing. John was with me. He could tell you this. When I used to go on sports talk radio, this was when I was into basketball before I got sick. Okay. And I looked at Butler and I used to look in the newspaper and go, who the hell is this? And I see them blowing teams out who are top 10 teams, bro. And then I see the coach and I see a little white boy. No offense, anybody was listening. And I'm saying, they're doing all this with a white boy?
Man.
Duke came to the final shot and it went in and out from half court. Remember? against Duke championship game. Mike Krzyzewski said he would have died and never woke up again if that shot would have made it went in.
Man. Well, unfortunately for them, Duke is
No, Duke won it. They won the title. The shot went in and out from half court.
yeah, but this modern Duke been overvalued, so I think because the Duke they're gonna get a lot of hype every year, but
they're the white man's team, bro. Of course they're gonna get a lot of hype.
Well,
It's like Notre Dame does in college football.
Well, Notre Dame, that's gonna be Notre Dame. That's gonna be an interesting matchup. I don't know. I still don't think Ian Brook is a good quarterback for the Notre Dame. I don't know this hype to keep this hype. He will never make it to the NFL.
Who did Notre Dame got this week?
Are they gonna play Georgia Tech? And I'm taking.
They're 20-point favorite. No.
Yeah, and I'm taking over 58.
Okay.
I want to take it because Notre Dame. You know how many points Notre Dame allowed throughout the season so far?
Have the Irish lost yet?
No. They and not only that, they only allow 49 points in 5 games.
Yeah, Clemson is coming for them, by the way. Just to let you know, Clemson's coming up soon at South Bend.
Clemson always going to beat Notre Dame. It's just a different talent. It's I think what's his name?
Right. I told Platinum last night on the set. Platinum said, "How come people treat Notre Dame now like they're a mid-major?" And I said, "Because of what they do in the playoffs against the big boys. They get destroyed."
Yeah, they get tortured.
I mean, Notre Dame produced good pros. I mean, look at the kid in the Steelers right now. I saw him last year for Notre Dame. That kid's going to be a superstar in the NFL. Makes Ben Roethlisberger want to sign another 5-year deal. Neither here or there, but Notre Dame produced good pros. Now, the problem is when they play against better potential pros, Oklahoma, Clemson, Alabama, they get destroyed.
Yeah. Well, as for Notre Dame, that conference is not tough as ACC, so it's a less pressure for Notre Dame. So it's easy to blow up the opponent team. Your defense is always going to be top 5 in the conference, not in a nation. I don't buy the defense outside of the conference because you see what happened against Clemson. They got shut out like what.
I'm laughing because I'm gonna let you talk. But I'm laughing. I'm gonna bring something up about Notre Dame. Go ahead, because there's a lot of Notre Dame fans here in New York City, bro. There's a lot of Notre Dame fans, bro.
But yeah, I like Notre Dame. Shout out to Mentai Teo.
That's the one I'm talking about, Paul G. Paul G said, remember when Alabama blew out Notre Dame? The worst beating I saw Notre Dame get in the bowl series was against Clemson. Oh my God. I remember when Georgia whacked them.
Yeah.
I'm laughing on Notre Dame because this is the one team Notre Dame fans hate because for like a decade they've had their number. Notre Dame fan hates Navy, bro.
Yeah.
They hate Navy. Tack, I've heard it for a decade. How the F do we lose the Navy?
Well, Navy's is a team that always very dominant against their own conference. Until last week, that was the first loss in the conference. They were 3-0 in the conference, AAC conference. But everybody knows it's a mediocre team, but they're a well-disciplined team. So plus them, it's a military mentality.
Well, they killed Notre Dame, man, with that wishbone. They killed the Irish, man.
Yeah.
I remember one year they went up to South Bend and just spanked them, bro.
Yeah.
Brian Kelly had no clue what the hell was going on.
Poor Brian Kelly, man. As soon as he took that job in Notre Dame, he looks like John McCain.
He loves it because he's Irish. He's from Boston. It's a dream, like he said. It's a dream to coach either Notre Dame or Boston College to him. And most Irish football men do believe that. You get Boston College and you're Irish coaching in that town, even though they don't care for college sports in the Northeast, except for Connecticut, of course. It's a dream come true for him, but Notre Dame came calling, so he jumped on it. Up here, let me tell you something up here. Big East basketball is the only thing that sells here, nothing else. And a team who I used to support because I hate Duke this much. I always support UConn. So when I go to Hartford up there, up in New England, because that's where New England starts, up here in the Northeast is Hartford, Connecticut. I used to go to Calhoun Sports Bar, bro. And I had this beautiful, I'm going to be nice, tomboy serving me every time I went to his bar back in the early 2000s. It was an awesome sports bar called Calhoun's in Hartford, bro. I love that place. It's closed down now, but back in the early 2000s, I used to run up to Hartford just to get away from New York City, bro. It's not that far away. And I used to go to his sports bar. And I just missed him one day. I got there, and my waitress, beautiful. I'm telling you, beautiful tact. But she was the other way, if you know what I mean. That's why I call her tomboy. She told me, Coach just left. I said, you lying. And she gave me a card, but I gotta find it. I'm gonna find my old Calhoun's card where you get 30% off all your food, bro. Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. I had about 100 screens. Terrific food, ambiance. A lot of nice looking women there, bro. Yeah. Remember, I've been single all my life, so I assume you've been single too, bro, all your life. So we can talk about these things, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's been like over 3 years since then, but no, not a big deal.
Not a big deal, but to be single in a place like that, bro, awesome, bro. Absolutely awesome. That's what life is all about for us single guys, bro.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. You should definitely you should look forward to the first game of the UNLV against Colorado State. That's going to be an interesting match. That's gonna
And
be
we
an
go check the running rebel schedule while you're talking.
they got tough schedule, but
Yeah, bro.
it's not doable. Uh,
Put running rebels. I should put the Vegas newspaper because they cover UNLV basketball like no. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm telling you, it kills me that the rebels are irrelevant, bro, in NCAA basketball. It does, bro. I mean, dude, you don't know. I've been a Rebel fan since 1975, bro, because they used to come on TV every Saturday night. And I used to see this coach with a towel in his mouth, man. I got
um,
UNLV. I'm going to run down the players. You tell me what you think. This is the roster. How good is Moses Wood?
was a solid player. I think he has a lot of potential, but there's a lot of things needs to work on. But the player that I'm really excited is Amuri Hardy, my favorite player of the
Hey,
UNLV. And also, they're trying to reach out to his brother, Jaden Hardy, and Jaden Hardy might be better than his older brother. That's why they're trying to see if they can transfer so they can play with his brother.
he's on the roster right now. This is the up-to-date 2021 roster. I'm going to tell you who they got. They got a kid named, start from the top. A kid named Donovan Yap,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
freshman. He's from Vegas. A lot of these kids, by the way, on the team are from Vegas. I asked you about Moses Wood, Trey Herbert, Caleb Grill. So far, they got 4 white players on the team, bro. David Jenkins Jr., you know him? This is a very young Vegas team, by the way.
yeah. But you see where they're coming from? They made a name for themselves in high school too.
Yeah. El Dorado del Cadia.
El Dorado de Caria. That's
Yeah, he's
another.
from Italy.
Oh man, he's gonna be a good bench player.
Okay. Jalen Martinez.
Jalen Martinez gonna be. He's okay
He's
player.
from your neck of the woods.
Yeah,
Bryce Hamilton,
Rice Hampton is good.
your
But
neck of the woods. Isaac Lindley. They got 6 white players so far in this. I'm no racist. He's from Wisconsin.
that's it.
Ekel Nick Blake. What's up with him?
That now I'm not familiar with him,
He's
unfortunately.
another hometown kid from Vegas. Vegas got So for hometown kids, a kids from Italy and 3 kids from Cali. Reese Brown, you know about him? He's from my neck of the woods. He's from Albany.
Yep. Yeah, he's a decent player, but
Yeah.
I can see them making a noise. But they're very young, so
Yeah,
one thing,
they're a very young basketball team. Lots of freshmen and sophomores on this Vegas
yeah,
team. No seniors.
no, because all senior graduated. So
Yeah, they graduate their players now. They
yeah,
got one kid from Africa. He's from Dakar, Senegal. His name is
no,
Chiki McBee Young.
mm,
6'11" power forward.
okay, I don't think I remember him
He went to Florida Prep.
for the prep.
But the kid you told me they got, he's not on the roster.
Oh, I think don't tell me he transferred. I would be upset if he transferred. 'Cause that was a bet. He was the bread and butter. So that tells me they'll let him transfer because they must be have something who's going to be better than him. That's the only way they'll let him transfer from the UNLV.
And what position he plays?
I believe it was like two guards. Yeah, it was two
Yeah, they
guards.
got a lot of 2 guards in this roster.
That's why they let him go. I can see because if it wasn't for high recruitment, they would not let him transfer or at least try to convince him to stay. So
Shit, they got 20% off at their pro shop. Yeah, man. I'm a rebel. I'm a rebel nut, bro. I mean, one of my dreams is the next time I go to Vegas, I'm gonna go hang out at Thomas and Mack and watch a couple of games, bro.
yeah, and one thing about promising, you should get excited about. Last year in UNLB, there were 12-6 in Mountain West. So that should definitely excite you, despite the 17-15 record. So you can forget that they will scrap it out in a conference. So that's usually a good sign. So that means team has a potential. So you should definitely have your hopes up this year. I mean, based on what I see.
You know, people when I tell them that I have my loyalty to Las Vegas, they think I'm crazy. They really think I'm nuts, bro.
Nah.
They always bring up Larry Johnson. I said, bro, they have better teams than Larry Johnson, bro. I was telling this the other night to someone in my room. I said, bro, the 87 team is the reason why there was a Stacey Augman, a Travis Bice, a Moses Scary, a David Butler, uh, Anderson Hunt, Greg Anthony, and Larry Johnson. Because that's 87 team, which in my opinion was the best team, second best team. That team broke my heart like no other, bro. See, I can live with Duke losing because we destroyed Duke the year before and Duke barely beat us. But the team that lost to Bobby Knight, oh, that broke my heart. With Freddie Banks, that and God bless his soul, the late great Armin the Hammer Gilliam, that broke my heart, bro. That was as good of Las Vegas team they ever had, bro.
Man, you know what? Stacey Ackman could have been one of the best player in NBA if it wasn't for injury. It was unfortunate.
Our best recruit ever, bro.
Man, I mean, he was flying all over. He was dunking on people, and he could kill you from the 3 point. He really had no weakness in his game.
One of the best defenders ever.
Yeah, and one of the best defender in the early NBA. Man, John Stockton, man, he defense was something else.
Oh yeah.
Amazing. I was impressed. Like, there's not many guard at that position plays that kind of defense. I can say Chris Paul. Yeah, he's been the hard defender. He's been the hardcore, probably one of the better premier defender at that position for a long time. And he's a well disciplined defender.
Yeah, I'm looking at these quarter zip Vegas what you call it.
Yeah, so they let him go. So that gotta be. I'm looking to the roster. So they're stacking his roster, man. Wow.
Yeah, bro. I mean, Vegas. It's a team that it's dear to my heart, man. I mean, I love UNLV basketball. I always did since I was,
Oh,
believe it or not, 11 years old, bro. I
okay.
never looked back.
Okay, now I see why they let him go. That
So
it all makes sense now. Okay, that this is a great.
yeah, I don't know the kids on the roster. You have to tell me.
No, I okay. Uh, wow, I didn't know he transferred to the UNLV. Wow, okay, that I overlooked that one.
Who came over? Who
Oh,
transferred to Vegas?
Jenkins Jr. He came from South Dakota State. Jack Rabbit.
Okay.
Oh man, that guy is a monster. He's a three. He shoot 45% from three. He averaging 20 points per game, 80% from the free throw, 45%, 40 or nearly 46% from field goal. And this guy is a monster. He gonna kill that West Conference. I did not know Jenkins got transferred. That's why they let him go. This guy's better than the other guy who left.
Yeah,
Oh,
man. I'm gonna start buying because this is gonna shock you. But of all the teams I support, the Running Rebels to me is my number one squad, bro. Of all the teams I support, man, I'm gonna
oh,
start buying some Rebel gear and start rocking it on the show on my platform, bro. That's how much I love the Rebels. They're my squad, bro. They are my heart and soul because that coach gave me entertainment. And let me tell you right now, as a Running Rebel fan, I took a lot of abuse through my years as a kid, bro, and as a young man. The guys hated Vegas so much, you know, and I'm holding back the tears. Believe it, I'm gonna pop up, let you see me at the Rebel Apparel.
yeah. So okay, so there's two transfer. There's a fall Wood, the transfer from Tulane. Okay, he's gonna they need a big body. That's what they were missing for the UNLV last year. But now they're really stacking the
Do you have a size on his shirt, or does it matter? He hasn't got his shorts yet, so he should get all his thing, right?
Well, the shorts are
John, I'll mute you, bro. Take care of your business.
okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro. Keep talking.
yeah, definitely. Okay, yeah, but because that's what UNLV was missing, because they had the big man, they tend to get pushed around against other big teams. So you know what, Mace, keep an eye on the Jenkins Jr. The two guards came out of South Dakota, Jack Rabbit. Um, just keep an eye on it. You will be amazed, and if you watch this game, you'll thank me later.
John, prove something to this man. You remember this. In 2017, on Scott Wetzel's platform, on who's the guy in the middle of the night? Tom Byrne.
Yeah, I
Who
actually
was the one in 2017 that said Patrick Mahomes would be the next great player?
the guy right there.
Thank you. Everybody laughed at me, Tack
Hey,
man.
just like you said, Cody Bellinger. Remember, I gave you the credit for
Yeah,
that a couple days ago. And
said
we got
Cody Bellinger of the
six
Dodgers,
tonight,
man.
buddy. Game 6 tonight. You think the
Yeah,
Rays will push it to 7?
yeah. Oh, do I think the Rays? Yeah, because Snell's pitching. Yeah, I think Rays win tonight.
Yeah.
I think they win. I think it's going to come down to tomorrow.
Hey,
And I said this the other night, John.
hey, yeah, you're right. Hey, Tack, I got something for Tack.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to Tack. Go ahead.
Tack, remember we talked the other day talking about, the debut for the Big Ten that I did catch them in the Michigan game. I think they got themselves a quarterback that can compete in the new era
Yes,
of spread offense.
right. John Milton. It took 1,800 years for Michigan to find a quarterback. Thank goodness. Shea Patterson, fuck him. Denard Robinson, fuck him. Who else? Who other trash was playing? Chad Henne was the only decent quarterback was in the
Gardner.
Michigan. So I'm happy to see
Remember Gardner too, big guy.
Gardner was solid, but
Yeah.
I think this guy seemed more like he has all the tools to be the fit
The
that
problem
fits him.
is it seems like Harbaugh has been trying to run this traditional offense that is from the 80s for, the last – I mean, it worked at Stanford, but he had Andrew Luck and some other guys that are, really good quarterbacks so they can run that. But, this is – the Big Ten, follow suit with the SEC and the rest of the, the Pac-12. This is a spread, offense style. You got to score points quick and you got to score a lot of points.
But my question is,
Yeah.
Now the Nico Collin, the wide receivers opt out. Who
Yeah.
Joe Milton gonna throw to? Because there's three wide receivers. There's three unproven wide receiver. I don't know don't know much about them. And Michigan's always been bread and butter with a tight end.
Yeah. I mean, Michigan's always had
from
big tight ends. You know what I mean?
right from Jake Butt, and the list goes on. And the running back been shaky for running back for Michigan lately. So then they need to get the run game going, and I hope it stays that way. But I think Michigan State going to put up a fight this Saturday against Michigan. Yeah. I know Michigan State is horrible. I know the coach. I know
Rutgers got their first win in 3 years in the Big Ten, man.
Well,
yeah, they beat Michigan State on Saturday.
Yeah, I thought they would cover. I didn't think they would win. But when the director and the chairman, the chairman of Rutgers said they're going to clean out the house after the coach had the controversy. They broke multiple violations, so they promised they're going to clean up the whole mess, and they actually did. They fired the whole staff, the coaching. And I can see why that's a whole different Rutgers. They're hungry. Like this team is young, hungry, ambitious. They finally got all this destruction, the controversy out of the picture. The students are now focused more than ever. So I think I wouldn't say Rutgers is going to be a bowl game eligible team, but I think they're going to at least win good 4 or 5 games.
I mean, if you're in the Big Ten, you have to be able to compete. You know, like Maryland and, Rutgers that came over, 3-4 years ago. And let me tell you this, I seen a stat, and I know you're not going to like it, but like I said, there's light at the end of the tunnel for Michigan, because as an Ohio State fan, there's nothing better than having a Michigan team that's, a competitive top 10 team at the end of the year, because that just makes for one of the best matchups, kind of like an Alabama-Auburn Iron Bowl scenario. You want that. So since 2000, Rutgers has won 6 bowl games and Michigan's won 5.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. And
hey, John, you should have been here yesterday, because the guest I had up here yesterday had on a sweet Ohio State pullover.
Oh, yeah?
Windbreaker. Oh, yeah. I wanted to go buy it. That's how sweet it looked, bro.
Man, nothing sweeter than taking Ohio State the whole game, second half. Oh, I love it. I knew they're going to cover. And now they're going to go up to Penn State. Now they're minus 12. But the Penn State has lost a star running back. They're missing key players. And after the heartbreaking loss against Indiana Hoosiers, which I wasn't surprised, because Indiana Hoosiers had a 60% return from the last season, and Penn State lost about good 45%. They lost the starting tight end, starting the best wide receiver in the conference has opted out. He'll be a first round pick, so he's not trying to take a risk. Why play? So they're missing about 8 starters. So Penn State has to, recruitment does matter, but you can't always replace the generational talent. Doesn't matter what sports are you playing. That's impossible. That's like you saying you try to replace Odell Beckham in LSU. That's not going to happen, because Jamar Chase is not Odell Beckham or Jarvis Landry.
No,
you can't. Generational talent and replace and close to the next thing is a different thing.
Hey, talking about the Indiana Penn State game, I got home about 5 o'clock on Saturday. I was reffing all day youth flag football. And obviously I didn't get to watch Ohio State, but I looked at my phone, and obviously it's Nebraska, but I knew it wasn't going to be very close, but whatever, just kind of looking down at your phone, looking at the score. But as soon as I walked in the door and I seen the score, Penn State, Indiana, I threw that baby on right away and sat down. And like I said, the way I looked at that game, Indiana, they're playing a top 10 team. They hadn't beat a top 10 team since 1987 when they beat the number 9 Buckeyes in 87. So Indiana's had multiple chances, 42, I think it was 42 times they played a top 10 team and lost. So my thing was, going into the fourth quarter where Penn State started pushing and getting some momentum, they tied the game up. It was 21-20. And then I was like, okay, let's see what happens here. The way that Indiana responded surprised me, because really, after they let Penn State walk in the end zone and it went up 28-20, I was like, this game's over. And the next thing I know, Indiana's almost down to the 30-yard line, and then they score. I didn't know if you watched any of that game, but a couple knucklehead moves. I didn't agree with some of the calls by the refs. I don't know if that was targeting or not. It's a bang bang play. Sometimes you just have to make the call. But when Indiana actually they tied the game back up 28-all before overtime, they did like some kind of onside squid kick that pretty much gave Penn State a chance to kick a field goal with time expiring. I was just like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. Like as I said,
Listen to you guys. Keep talking, bro.
As I said before, the Penn State, the last dominant season was when they had Saquon Barkley, Miles Sanders, and ever since then, the Penn State just the hype. It's just a team with hype. When you lose two generational talent, it doesn't matter what running back are you bringing. You're not going to replace Miles Sanders. You are not replacing Saquon Barkley. You are not replacing Allen Robinson. You are not replacing Chris Godwin. Mick Soley, the former quarterback from Penn State, now he's a backup for Lamar Jackson at the Baltimore Ravens. You don't replace those talents.
Yeah, and Godwin, isn't he a wide receiver over there for Tampa Bay now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I mean, but yeah, I'm just happy the Big Ten's back because really, and nothing against the SEC and the other conferences. And I think once the Pac-12 starts, this weekend?
No, next month, I believe.
Okay, but you got to have everybody in the mix if you're going to feel like this is going to be a complete season when we come to the end of December. I think, it's just the way it is with football, but we already know probably who the top 4 teams are going to be, but things happen, people get upset. And just in general, we know Alabama's probably not going to really lose. We know Clemson doesn't play anybody, and they're a good team. They're the not the champs, but they're always consistently good. But we know the Big Ten. Ohio State is even on a down season with their defense isn't very good. I mean, it was 14 something at the half. So
it was 14, 17.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in general. You got good coaches like Ryan Day. They'll figure it out. They'll get those guys together. But, we kind of already know, like if we had a crystal ball, we said, okay, we know 3 teams are going to be in the playoff. We're going to go with Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State. And then you just throw in either the other SEC team, or I don't know if you're going to have an enlarged bid or you're going to have somebody. I really doubt you have anybody from the Pac-12. I don't think you'll have anybody from the Big 12 or whatever. Because of the fact that, Oklahoma's lost, it seems like they're just going to beat up on each other enough that you're going to have the best team out of that conference is going to have 1 or 2 losses.
Yeah. As for Ohio State, Ryan, what's his name? Ryan Day. Ryan Day, he should be thanking that cornerback for changing his mind by opting out the season. He's a top 5 pick of the NFL upcoming.
You mean Sean Wade?
Yeah, Sean Wade, and he does save him because this is a whole new defense. They're younger, because I was watching the game and I was telling my cousin, I said, look, the defense is going to tighten up. They're used to the scheme. These kids are young. They were back up last year. They just so they haven't physically played. I said, wait till the second half. They're going to cause a fumble. They're going to start blitzing. They're going to start playing cover 6. They're going to split. They're going to blitz with safety. I said, you see what happened in the end? That's the defense got turned up because once the body got used to it after not playing football for nearly a month and a half. Yeah, it only takes time to get your body get used to it.
Yeah, exactly. There's 2 different. Practicing is practicing, but when you're in a game and the adrenaline's pumping and your body's doing things that you usually don't do, I mean, it's a whole different scenario. I mean, that's why we've seen. In my opinion, we've seen a lot of injuries in the NFL because there was no preseason. Not that I care for the preseason at all because I don't watch it, but in general, all these injuries, the tendons and the hamstrings and all that kind of stuff probably happens because these guys, their bodies aren't in game mode yet. Hey, one question for you, both you, just quickly, and just give me your honest opinion. Did he score that extra 2-point conversion or not? I mean, it was so close. Now, understand, when they make the call on the field, you have to be able to overturn that. You need substantial evidence. So if they already make the call that he scored, you need something overwhelming to change that call.
Absolutely. I know. I don't. Penn State let them come back. That's on them. We all know that. But it definitely got robbed at that. It was already done before you touched the pylon. So that should definitely be. They should review it even more from different angles. So I don't think that was a touch. I don't think that was conversion. No, absolutely not. It got
They
robbed.
were making up for all the bad calls that they had that they didn't call against Penn State.
That's what it. That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking the same thing. As a ref, I know how it is psychologically in the game. You're like, I got to give one back to this team because I screwed that last call up. It's just part of the nature of the beast, if you ask me. What's your thoughts, Ty?
That's what. That's what I thought.
What game we talk about? Penn State?
Yeah, you know when he went for the 2-point conversion and got the pile on?
Yeah.
I mean, did you think he got it or it was short?
I thought he was short by an inch.
But did you think the fact that the way that the refs called that game that they kind of gave it to him because they kind of screwed Indiana over earlier? I don't know if did you consider that targeting there late in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I saw that play. Yeah, that was definitely targeting.
Yeah. My thing is I hate to kick a guy out of the game, but 15 yards first down, why not? Just that's the deal. That would have kept that Indiana drive going. And, Penn State, obviously, after that, I think that was a fourth down play as well. Penn State went right down the field with that long bomb for the touchdown, and obviously it swung the momentum towards Penn State. But, like I said, Indiana, I don't even know who the coach is, but that quarterback, he was tough. He stayed mentally focused. They could have just crumbled right then, and they got the 2 points. They got the touchdown. They got back in the game. And, I mean, you got to give them credit for getting back into a game like that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I said, as I said before, in the Big Ten, you're always gonna need at least 50% on your recruit returns to always compete. So if you got less than a 50% of the players to return, it is very tough to duplicate the success from the previous years. That's what Ohio State is always
You're right.
always bring the generational talent from their hometown. Because because it's their kids' dream to play for Ohio State. It's like
it's like Alabama or even Clemson at this point.
So it's like so when I say Michigan, what top quarterback wants to play for Michigan? No, nobody want to play the top quarterback in the Big Ten. You want to play for teams like Alabama, the ACC, except Ohio State. Ohio State the systems always work for quarterback because it's not a pro style offense. So it's easy to learn. Easy to soak it up. Always have the top 2 wide receivers and top tight end in the nation, and always have the running back. So to make the quarterback more easy, so less stress.
I think that's why Urban Meyer was such a successful coach in when we talk about college football, not just at Ohio State, but with Florida, Utah, with what's his
Bowling
name?
Green. He was also Bowling Green too.
Yeah, but he started out Bowling Green, but because he was able just to take the talents of the guys that he got and mold it around that style offense that you said.
Absolutely. So I'm looking definitely Ohio State mean the business. Once this young defense start clicking, nobody stopping Ohio State in a conference. Justin Fields, he's coming back because he want to be in top 3 pick. So he's gonna do whatever it takes to make himself don't look like Dwayne Haskins. I don't know why Washington dropped him in the first place. He only had one great season.
The last season. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and because if you really watch Haskins' game, he overthrew a lot of time, and what saving him was Terry McLaurin. McLaurin was really saving his tail.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, yeah, are you okay? He had 48 touchdowns. Okay, but half of those touchdowns you can tank the tight end and you can tank tight end and the wide.
You got all day to throw too. I mean, let's be honest. Ohio State's got a very good offensive line, and remember they had running backs to hand the ball. I mean, they had everything. It's like giving, you give everybody, all the talent around him. I mean, it shows you sometimes when you go to a team that doesn't have a lot of talent. Let's see what this guy can do.
Right. So, I don't see any other teams stopping. Not even Michigan. But I would say if any team that can put up a fight with Ohio State, I would say Wisconsin.
Yeah, they always match up very well. Wisconsin's a very big team. It all depends on their quarterback play because if Wisconsin's quarterback play they have to keep up. That's the thing with Wisconsin. You know, if you got to keep up with Ohio State scoring. So, I mean, if you can't keep up and the quarterback can't get the ball down the field, you could have the best running back in the game. They'll just make you one-dimensional, just like they did with Jonathan Taylor and some of the good running backs that have come out of Wisconsin, which have been great. But you make that team one-dimensional. You put 8-9 in the box and you just stop them.
Yeah, only sad part about the freshman quarterback of Wisconsin, which he had 5 touchdowns, tied a school record. I think he had like a coronavirus report. So he might be missing 2 to 3 games. So until then, I think Wisconsin gonna run the ball heavy. So it takes pressure off the quarterback until the and I don't think the team gonna get hot until they face Ohio State.
Yeah, and like I said, it's gonna be interesting because like this is only a week. Now we're in week 2, but you know the Big Ten just started, and you have like SEC that's been around for 6-7 weeks. So it'll be interesting, especially when we get closer to the end of the year when we have the conference championship games, to see, you know, if those teams that started way early, if they're gassed out, or you know how that works out. Is the dynamics of, you know, it's not like it was 1 or 2 weeks. This is a difference of 6 weeks.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm already matter of fact, I'm already excited for the this Saturday. The Big Ten is a great match, man. I'm excited, man. I am extremely excited. There's a game I'm looking for is from Big Ten. I would say I got the list right now.
Yeah.
No, not that one. I'm looking forward to Purdue and Illinois. I took Purdue last week to win the game, and they actually won. As I said, the Purdue is not a bad team they're not a bad team on a home.
No.
And, right.
I mean, hell, they beat Ohio State a couple years ago. Remember?
Yeah. Trust me, I remembered. Because I took Purdue. It was plus 16.5, and they stopped beating the hell out of Ohio State. I don't know what the heck. I don't know what happened. I thought they would cover it. I didn't think they'll beat them outright. But it's just one of those teams, those underachieving coach gonna start outplay the great coach, and it happens in any sports. So, you know, sometimes you need the loss to get yourself motivated.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to. You know, I'm definitely looking forward to. Well, I'm not looking forward to Nebraska. They got the toughest schedule, so I do feel sorry for that school program. They're gonna have a long way to go.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a lot like Michigan in a way. I mean, remember, let's be honest. Michigan was on top of their game in the 90s, even in the early 2000s. They were still very respectable. Obviously, you know, those 90s Nebraska teams, man, they'll be ingrained in my mind for a long time because, you know, guys like Tommy Frazier, even Frost when he was there, and, you know, winning the titles and just, you know, very good teams.
You know. Yeah, and I know people are overly hyping up the Michigan's win against Minnesota. Okay, I totally understand, but the people have to look. Minnesota lost about 15 players, especially half of those from defense. Antoine Winfield Jr. is no longer protecting the island, and also the offensive coordinator for Minnesota, he left for a better position. So this is a whole new offense. So the Minnesota offense gonna regress. They're still gonna be explosive, but they're not gonna throw the bomb.
I think they got the right coach, that's for sure.
So they have a great coach, but the offense won't get hot for a while because, like I said, this system is very complicated. It's not easy to learn. So, I know quarterback he's a smart kid. He's a good learner, but it's all about as a team as a whole. Can it link up? Can the offense click? Because that one loss, it's an overreact from both sides. Okay, Michigan beat them. Yeah, beat them down. Okay, that's an overreaction. Minnesota lost first game. It's an overreaction. You see this happen all the time in Big Ten. I'm not surprised. Like people's only surprise was Rutgers beating Michigan State. That's the only surprise. But then again, Michigan State's a mess because the coach resigned because he didn't want to get caught up in the scandals. So I know why he resigned. People acting like he resigned because he's age. Nah, because he's trying to get away from that. He don't want to taint his legacy. That's why he resigned from Michigan State.
Hey, if you look at the schedule for this weekend, what game would you give your upset game? I mean, there's not a lot of ranked teams playing each other this weekend. I mean, pretty much you got Ohio State playing Penn State, but Penn State's number 18. I don't even know if they should have been in the top 10 to begin with, but there's not a lot of, you can't, they haven't figured out the cards haven't been shuffled enough to figure out who's, from that 4 spot down to they're just throwing names out there. So I just don't see too many upsets this weekend because I just don't see too many ranked teams playing each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know if I told Mace, but I was saying they will be last week. I said they're going to be a 12-team upset on Saturday of college football, and it was an exact 12 team was an upset. And I had a prediction out of 12. I was right about half of it about Purdue, San Jose State, Cincinnati. Who else? Because who else I had?
Yeah, I remember you did say that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and also I said Nevada gonna beat Wyoming no matter what's gonna happen. What else? I had another prediction, bold prediction. Nobody didn't believe me. That was Purdue beating the Iowa because Iowa is a slow start team. So very slow start. They're not explosive, but they're always like play good enough to get to the bowl game type of team. So this loss is nothing to them.
You know what games I'm looking at the schedule right now. One is kind of popping out to me a little bit. Texas at Oklahoma State.
Oklahoma State.
It's only a 3.5, but you got to look at Texas. I know they're not Texas, but anything can happen in that game because we really don't know what Oklahoma State is yet.
Oklahoma State. I think they changed the scheme. The last year they were like a top offensive team, and now they're known for defense. This is the first time Oklahoma State had this tough.
Did you see that running back? Did you see? Yeah. I thought it was Barry Sanders throwback when I seen some of the highlights from Saturday with the Oklahoma State.
Chuba Hubbard from the Oklahoma State.
I don't know. Like I said, the dude was caught in the backfield and took off for about 60 yards.
That's Chuba Hubbard. He's going to be a first round pick. He led the nation in the rush yard last year. He had like 2,100 rush yard with 18 touchdown. They compare him to like a Renard Fournette, but no, he's not Renard Fournette. This guy actually can break the tackle. Has a great vision.
Yeah.
So he's very talented, but only problem is you need to have a good offensive line for him to excel. Because some running back can run anyway. It doesn't matter how bad the offensive line, but he's one of those guys you need to have the above average zone blocking scheme to excel because he can't excel by himself. He's not Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey can take off without the offensive line because that's generational talent.
Exactly. So he needs the guys around him. But like I said, you got Texas at Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you think of Texas, it's just like Michigan. The name still stands, and they'll come out to play.
Yeah, my upset is Wyoming beating Hawaii at home. And I know I went against Wyoming last week. The quarterback had a broken left fibula at the end of the game, overtime loss. Okay, I totally understand. But people forget that Wyoming Cowboy was known for one thing last year, which was the defense. They only allowed 17.4% an opposing team. So now they got new offensive coordinator with a backup quarterback. Now they know that they can score. They scored 31 points. So no, that's not the problem. Now their job is to let Hawaii come down here and not let them score because Hawaii is not known for road game. They're always winning home, but on the road, they always somehow screw up because it's a late game. People want to catch up, so people want to put money on Hawaii. But Wyoming, people can't underestimate Wyoming home as far as the defense go because they don't want to. Once Hawaii scored 2 touchdowns, the game is automatically over. But Wyoming trying to prevent that this Friday night.
So, it's a Friday night game too.
Yeah, that's the last game of the Friday night. So I think Wyoming's going to come strong. Like as far as defense, I think offense is going to be solid enough to move the chain and stop the Hawaii. Because like I said, Hawaii, you don't want to play catch up game with Hawaii and Boise State. No, that's impossible because they're always known for the air raid offense. So I'm expecting that's one of the upset. Another upset is the UTSA beating the Florida Atlantic on the road. My another upset is this is not a big upset, but I would say Auburn beating the LSU at home.
Auburn. Oh yeah. I wouldn't call it an upset right now, but I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, and and also I can see it another upset. This one gonna be you know what? I can say this is a big upset. I think I have it with me. I'm just looking. I think Charlotte's 49ers can beat Duke on the road as an upset.
Oh wow, the Dookie Pukies, huh?
Yeah, Dookie's thing, man.
As we used to call them, the Dookie Pukies. Ty knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I gotta get him up here, by the way.
Yeah,
I saw the video the other day.
yeah, definitely. That's one of my ups, but definitely I can see Auburn because people overlook Auburn lost the entire offensive line from last year, and and the quarterback Nixon and the running back was freshman last year, so they didn't know that's when it was crowd and they didn't know. Crowd is always overwhelming at Auburn Stadium, so now they're more comfortable now. There's less fans, they got 5,000 people, so they don't have that much of a pressure, and they got the feel to the game. And LSU I like LSU, but when you lose Jamar Chase and lose the entire offense, and LSU is the only team.
They've already lost 2 games. They're kind of like,
right. LSU is how should I put it? The only team, the entire offense went to NFL. Nobody ever done that in any college team. LSU is the first team every team on the offense went to NFL.
That's crazy.
Nobody ever
That's
done
very
that.
Impressive. That's very impressive.
Nobody
especially when you're talking about those early 2000s Miami Hurricanes
teams. Yep.
I mean, and obviously, we've had other teams in the last 10, 15 years. You could say Alabama's teams, stuff like that. But I know you were talking about Notre Dame earlier too. And
we were talking about how last night the guy was saying, I don't know why people treat Notre Dame like a mid-major. And I told him because when they play in the playoff games, they get destroyed by the top teams.
Yeah, every time. I mean, you're right. And like I said, it's just I think it's one of those things, with Notre Dame, they can't get every top talent because some people just they won't get admission there because it's not like Ohio State or Alabama where they'll get you through. You actually have to have some kind of like whatchamacallit there where you have to pass all those classes and stuff. I think a lot of it has to do with that. Some of these people they don't want to go to school, they just want to play football. So
I have a kid now, John, you're gonna like this. I have a guy that he takes care of me and I go to therapy in the mornings, and his son he's a redshirt at University of Ohio University. He's gonna be a starting wide receiver next year.
Yeah.
Get your ass up here, Church. Yeah. Gonna be a starter next year. Ohio U.
Hey, do you guys play? Does Michigan play Notre Dame this year?
I think no. I think Notre Dame is playing all their games. I believe in the ACC.
Okay, yeah, I forgot no non-conference. I always love that Michigan Notre Dame game whenever they play it. I think it's one of the best games of the year, regardless of the outcome.
I agree.
Yeah,
I also like Michigan State Notre Dame because Michigan State usually chokes.
You get these guys. I don't know if you've seen this guy from that played at Notre Dame last year. He got drafted by the Steelers. Claypool's
a
I was talking about him earlier.
This guy, Pittsburgh, they just know how to pick these wide receivers, man. This guy just came out of nowhere, man.
Yeah, wide receiver and a running back and defensive end always been the bread butter for Pittsburgh, man. Yeah. Clay Chasepool is amazing. 6'4", very physical, very high IQ. That's why I was telling a friend of mine. I said Notre Dame losing way too much talent on the offensive side. You lost Kemet, you lost Will Fuller, you lost Golden Tate, you lost Clay Chasepool, you lost the 3 great tight end, you lost 4 great wide receiver, and that's something you can take back. It's like because Notre Dame is often, as much as they're scoring, that's not their bread and butter. It's the defense, because they right now to this day, so far they only allow 49 points only in opposing. That's it. Only 49 points.
I mean, how many
Saying
games?
they played
Three.
Clemson.
Oh, they only allow 49 points.
How many games have they?
Mm.
No.
And I believe 4.
Oh, 4. Okay, so
49
so
points.
about 10 and 11 points a game or whatever.
Right, but as a defense dominant, could it be in the conference? I believe so, but they're not gonna. But if you go to play against other big ACC team, you played against North Carolina or Miami. You trust me, UNC with the Sam Howell as a quarterback, they will throw it. They gonna fucking attack you. They gonna.
How did they play Clemson this year?
They are, a couple of weeks. And Notre
I'll
Dame.
be into that game. That's definitely. I guess. I mean, we'll see. Like you said earlier, big time games. They played Clemson in the playoffs a couple years ago. That game was over after the first quarter. Was it 2012-13 when they played Alabama in the national title game? That game was over in the first quarter.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they played Ohio State a few times in bowl games, and they got destroyed by Ohio State in a couple bowl games too.
Well, like I said, Notre Dame is this recent year. They're riding off for 3 things:
tradition,
a defense, the run game, and the vanilla offense. Because offense, people hyping them up because they can score. I said they can score because they haven't faced anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking away the defense, like what they did, but.
Like you said, you wait until they play somebody, and then we'll reevaluate how good they are.
How good the Rick is that because I watched the whole Notre Dame game. Nobody taking his shots in the middle. No, until they face the quarterback who's not afraid to take a shot in the middle, Notre Dame will not win because once the other team up by 2 touchdowns, forget about it. Notre Dame is not going to come back for it.
No, they're not that kind of style offense. Yeah,
that's not style of their very simple vanilla offense. They don't have the like we said after Claypool's loss. That's a huge loss. You can't replace him.
No.
He's not generational talented wide receiver, but he's a highly talented wide receiver.
Yeah,
you don't replace because that's all. He's like an Allen Robinson in Chicago Bear. That's all Ian Bruce can throw to. But now who are you going to throw now?
Yeah. Speaking of wide receivers, what's your thoughts? I know he's not playing this week, but I think it's the following week, maybe after the bye signing of Antonio Brown to Tampa Bay.
I think that was great. I think it was a plan all along. I think it was. Yeah. You brought Gronk, now you bring Antonio Brown. I think
getting the band back together.
Yeah, this was all planned right along, and it's good for him because
I'll be excited to see this. This reminds me a lot of that Tampa Bay team that won that
Super Bowl.
Yeah, because they brought all these guys in. They brought in Keyshawn Johnson. I forget they brought a couple other guys in and just kind of like, hey, they had the base. They had the base of a team, but they didn't have those superstars. So, I mean, if I had to pick right now in the NFC, just because of experience, I would take Tampa Bay. I would take the Seahawks. Those 2 teams in the NFC have the biggest chance to make the Super Bowl because Russell Wilson's on fire. Even though he had a bad game the other day, everybody has one bad game. It's not a big deal. He'll get over it. He's already over it, and he's going to move on to the next game. Yeah. But a team like Seattle, a team like Tampa Bay in the NFC, and when it comes to the AFC, to me, there's only 2 teams right now when we're just talking about Super Bowl, and that would be obviously reigning Super Bowl champ Kansas City and the Steelers. And the reason I bring up the Steelers, Ben Roethlisberger, he's just got the experience. If he can stay healthy, why can't the Steelers get back to the Super Bowl?
They can get back. Now that I call it the return of the Blitzburg. Now back to return. And as I told Mace way back, when you let the NFL in sack and when you miss the playoff because you had the quarterback, the following year they usually bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
Always, because you have any number 1 category in defense, it doesn't matter
on that team. Yeah,
because that means that it wasn't the issue. The issue was you had a quarterback was hurt. So like I said, because if it's broken, you don't need to fix anything. Defense is what it is. That's Pittsburgh bread and butter since the day one. But now The running game is coming along. They got 3 good running back. Benny Snell started looking great coming from Kentucky. I always knew he had a talent, but he just need experience. James Conner looks solid. I think he's so definitely looking forward to it. And as for Seattle,
their defense. That's what I was going to say. Hey, Mace, they're Seattle's usually defined by their defense. Obviously, that's changed in the last couple of years with Russell Wilson playing so well. But if you're going to get to the Super Bowl, you got to have. I'm not saying you got to have that defense that you guys had 5-6 years ago when you won the Super Bowl. But
you couldn't shut me up.
Yeah, definitely. As for Seattle right now, no one give up more points than any team in Seattle. That's a huge problem. Do you remember the Kansas City versus Patriots on the AFC Championship 2 years ago?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was telling this is what I was telling my cousin. I said, look, let me tell you, I'm gonna guarantee you one thing. When you were the worst defense in NFL, they never won a Super Bowl. And I said, go look the stats. What's Kansas City's rank? 32nd in the league. I said, they're not gonna be Patriots. So he didn't believe me, and Patriots end up winning.
Is that the one where he had the false start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the guy was offsides. Yeah.
Exactly.
So the following year, what Kansas did, remember Kansas they were allowed a lot of points the first 10 weeks last year. So what they did was they changed the scheme of the defense, and the last 6 games of this regular season, they only allowed 13 points. Only 13, not even 2 touchdowns.
Wow.
This is a goodie, but oldie but goodie, John.
Yeah.
Tell this guy the summer of 2012 about what I said about Russell Wilson.
Oh, I mean, you said he's gonna be a great quarterback. I mean, he got passed in the draft there, and then Seattle swoops him up, and the rest is history. You know what I mean?
Remember I got roasted on this station, Tack Man. When I said Seattle was going to be the next great team, I got destroyed, and a year later I was laughing.
Yeah, see, the problem was it wasn't so much Russell at the time.
It was the defense.
But these guys off the Wagner and I was Sherman and all these other guys, stepping up. Even Baldwin, playing.
That's the one thing.
And then you still had the what's his name there, freaking running the ball there. So
Lynch. Shout out to Doug Baldwin.
Yeah,
because this is a guy who was garbage, and he made himself into a damn good wide receiver.
I still remember the Minnesota playoff game.
It's the Niners.
Yep, the one.
The Minnesota game wasn't the Minnesota playoff game. Remember that one?
Oh yeah, field goal.
Oh yeah, the game in the ice cold in Minnesota. Yeah,
that was great.
Missed field goal.
The kicker missed a 24-yard field goal.
I think that was the divisional Saturday round.
Yeah, it was It was 2 degrees game time. You
could see the fog coming off the field and stuff like that. It reminded you of
and Bud Grant came on the field with this shirt on.
Yeah. Rest in peace. I think he passed away, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I got to bounce off here, guys. I got to go do a few errands, but yeah, I love doing this with you guys because I'm going to thank Ty. One thing I'll say, Ty, I appreciate let me get on and have fun with the outlet because there's no other outlet with any kind of sports talk.
Yo, guy, I'll give you guys, and John, you know me. I will give any of you old guys, you come over here, you get what you want. And you get it I did 8 hours yesterday, bro.
Hey, Tack, you on Facebook or social media at all?
Yeah, I do. I got Facebook.
Yeah.
Put it in the private chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, you hit me up there and I'll add you on there.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm typing right now. So
this guy here,
tomorrow.
You know this guy here?
Yes.
He would have fit in with all of us.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about John. I'm talking about you, Tack. He would have fit in with all of us, bro.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
He would have been a perfect fit, bro.
Especially as much as you like to talk gambling, because that's what Scott liked to talk a lot of gambling.
Oh yeah. Scott loved his gambling. So did his fans.
But I still look at the numbers just to see in my head if I could get something right. But yeah, I'll be interested to talk to you guys tomorrow after game 6.
I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow about 8:15, bro.
Okay, yeah.
In the night.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because after game 6 tonight, I'm hoping that the Rays can take it to 7.
If there's a game 7, I will cover it all tomorrow night. You'll get it from first pitch to the trophy presentation.
Sounds good, guys.
All right, man. Have a great day, boy. Good seeing you, buddy. Tell the guys, come on up. I'm here. Give me the link.
Okay.
Take care, John. God
Take
bless.
care, John.
Bye.
One of my old buddies from the old Mad Dog radio days, great John L.
Great.
Back to the Running Rebels. While you two guys were talking for an hour, I was reading the Las Vegas Journal paper, and they signed that kid you was talking about. That's why he's not on the roster yet.
Okay.
The kid, he's from Vegas.
Right. Yeah, sure. Anthony Shamar or something.
Yeah, I'll get the name right now.
Okay.
You know me. I just, when it comes to the Rebels, I'm in.
No, I'm just
But
saying,
if they suck, I'm out. And I'm not watching college basketball.
I'm excited because Jenkins, I didn't even know Jenkins transferred to UNLV. Oh my God, he's gonna kill it in Mountain West.
The kid they got, by the way, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna tell you his name.
Yeah, Jenkins. I forgot his first name, but some D start with D. And Jenkins Jr. He came from like South Dakota, Jackrabbit.
They got the Zayon Collins.
Okay, I don't say I'm calling. There's another guy came from Tulane. He's a power forward. Wood. So yeah,
I said his name. The white guy Wood.
Yeah, well, yeah, he came from transfer. He's more of a bench player, big body. Because UNLV didn't have that big body last year, so they're gonna need the depth in the body. Now they have a guards. They can rotate. So they won't warn them out. So the bench is gonna be stacked. It's gonna start slow, but I can see them winning 20 games. Last year was 17-15. I can see them winning 20 games this year.
Them winning 20, huh?
Yeah, I can see them winning 20 games. Like I said, when you're 12-6 in the conference, that's always a good sign. Always a great sign. So always gotta keep your hopes up.
Yeah, tell people that.
So always, man. But I am excited for basketball. I can't wait for Big East to start.
You're my guy, bro. I got you, bro. It's yours, bro.
No, it's just your platform, man. I'm just a guest, bro.
No, bro. When you have something to add to this platform, I give it to you. So, bro, if you know this college basketball like this, bro, every Saturday night, it's yours, bro. Every Saturday, bro. I give it to you. Especially if college basketball really kicks in when football's over. It's all yours, bro. I'm not going to work on Saturdays, man, doing this once the football season's over. I'm not joking either. Once the football season over, bro, I'm resting Saturdays and Sundays, bro.
Oh, yeah. Definitely looking forward to it.
Saturday and Sunday. I'll just do Monday through Friday during the NFL offseason.
Yep.
But here's the kicker. I'm going to reach out to my boy, Tony Pauline, and I'm going to be doing the Senior Bowl, Combine, and the draft. You know the draft. I'm going to have it all weekend here, pick by pick, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm already looking forward to the ball game. It's gonna be more upset than last year's. I think last year was pretty. It was pretty even. I think there's gonna be more upset. They're gonna be a lot of teams gonna overachieve and they get crushed at the ball game. I think Kentucky gonna be one of the teams gonna overachieve once again this year and wants to make it to the ball game because they're winning the past 2 years in the ball game. They're gonna face somebody like who the fuck are these guys, and they're gonna get. They're gonna get.
What I don't like about the college football guys? When they're not in a big bowl, their hearts are out of it, and then a team like Kentucky sneak up and spank you, but then everybody's gonna say, "Oh, they wasn't in a big game, so they didn't care." I hate when people say that.
You made a ball game for a reason. Some teams should not make the ball game like Miami U made it to the ball game 6 and 7 because it's Miami U. That's why they let them in. What's his name? FIU made it to the ball game. They very made it. Only reason they made it because
that's what Miami played. Miami got their ass kicked by FIU.
FIU, yeah, that's the only reason they made it to the ball game because that win really counts. But FIU is not a great team, and unfortunately, they're going to face Marshall this Friday. yeah, this Friday, I feel sorry for them. You lost to a Jacksonville State. Now your Marshalls are angry. They only scored 20 points at home, and then they're upset. That freshman quarterback is no joke. The defense is for real. I had to watch at least 4 games of Marshall to see how good they are, but the defense is good. They were hyping up the all season long, and I didn't buy the hype, but now I'm buying the hype. That freshman quarterback is good. You just need to the run game got to be improved a little bit more, so take the pressure off the quarterback. But yeah, Marshall's a for real team, and also Liberty. If Liberty doesn't make it the top 25 during this bye week, they will be upset. They're gonna make someone pay. The quarterback transfer from the Auburn, his name is Malik Willis. I think he's probably one of the best quarterbacks that no one talks about. This guy had 170-yard rush yard in the first game, 150-yard passing yard, 4 touchdown total. I can tell he didn't fit with Auburn's scheme, but he looks perfect fit for the Liberty Flame. So Liberty going to be the team they have to watch out now. They won the ball game last year. The hype is for real. This quarterback better than Buckshot from last year. No Antonio Golden. That's fine. They got a heavy recruiter. Like Liberty's is going to make a name for themselves for the next 5 years.
One NCAA talk here, football and basketball. This is the man to come to the great Tack Man, Client Killer 187, aka Child Support, DJ Child Support. Ah man,
I tried, Miss. I tried.
Tack, I don't know. You keep amazing me with your knowledge, bro, and a lot of other things. Again, you really. So I'm gonna ask you a question.
Go
How
for it.
come you come up on my panel but not on other dudes' panels? I'm just curious.
Hold on, what is it?
Why do you come up on my panel, which I love, don't get me wrong, but
Right.
not on other dudes' panels?
No, actually, I do join other people's panel. I was on Tommy Sotomayor's panel like a month ago.
I don't do Tommy Soda on my own.
Yeah, crazy
You
dude.
know what it is with me? Okay. With me, I like who I like on the Manosphere, but because I was a chat room person and not a panelist, I do not go on their panels. The only reason I go on Kuda and Platinum's channel is they want me there.
Oh yeah, I always love joining Kuda's chat, man. It's always an honor.
I'm the same way. I feel the same way about Kuda, bro. I mean, I love the dude so much. He doesn't realize how much we all love him, man.
Yeah, yeah. I also joined the panel. I was on the Money Mr. Money ADs. He also interviewed me. So
Yeah, hold that point. Hold that point for a second.
sure. Well, while Mace talking, let's talk about a little bit of college football for this Thursday and Friday. I'm already excited. I'm looking forward to the Colorado State and Fresno State game. I think it's going to be a high scoring game. And I think Fresno might go 0-2. I just don't trust that quarterback from the Fresno State. And Colorado State, they have potential to go to ball game this year, but I think this game going to determine. And as I said earlier, I can see Marshall is stumping the Florida International as a road favor, minus 23.5. But that number doesn't intimidate me. I can see them probably beat them by 28 points. Or I can say final score be like 31-3. As for East Carolina and Tulsa, this is a tricky game. Like Tulsa just came back from big upset beating UCF, the dog favorite by plus 21, and they also beat the hell out of South Florida recently. But East Carolina's the quarterback Ashar is also coming back from injury, so it's all depends how healthy the quarterback for East Carolina. That's going to determine whether they're going to cover them plus 18.5. I still think Tulsa can cover this if they can play like the way they are playing for the past 2 games. But I I still haven't really looked into this game, so I'm gonna hold on to that. As for Minnesota on the road, dog favorite against Maryland Terper. Uh, I don't know. I don't know what to say about this because I know the loss against Michigan was overreaction. I think Minnesota will win, but I don't think they'll cover this spread. I think the minus 20.5 is too steep. So I'm gonna look into this game to see how it goes with a line move, with injuries, and so yeah. So I'm gonna skip that game for now.
Good, bro. Rocket. Good morning, Pete. What's up, bro? Pop up. I put the chat. You missed the tour talk, man. I was doing some good tour. Shirley, you at work, girl? Good morning to you too, baby girl. Sorry about your Bears last night. Sorry about your Bears.
Yeah.
Pete, good morning again. You missed the first hour of tour, man. I did the tour watch, bro. But I had guests, and guys don't want to talk about tour like I do. If you would have been up here this morning, I would have did tour. Jefferson went to work. Yeah. Hey, Jefferson, I'll be back at 2 o'clock Eastern time, bro, for the afternoon show. I'm doing 3 shows today. So you'll catch me in the afternoon. I love you, bro. Have a good work day.
Yeah, it's
Pete?
for the you can also catch me on Money Mr. Money AD. He interviewed me recently, so you can catch him on you'll see him join on his panel. I have a few panel that I join. What else? I know I recently was on the Solo TV's live stream. Shout out to the brother, great content creator.
Yeah, man. I gotta get. Like I said, I asked my man Alexander Bowles come up here, bro. I'll give you a whole platform to talk Wall Street, bro. Good morning to the beautiful Shirley F. If you want to come on the panel, you and Pete. Link is in. I'll put it in again. Yeah, bro. I mean, your expertise on everything, man, blows me away, man. Damn. I got a brother like you in here, bro. It's a blessing, man. I'm serious. It's a blessing. You add to my network, bro. You are a blessing.
Yeah, well, I do what I can. I just do, I just want to spread what I know because since I grew up in sports, so I just want to, share my perspective, my thoughts, as far as a matchup, what do they think? I'm always, excited to talk about sports. I live for that sport, so, and it's honored, man. You let me join the panel to let me speak, so I appreciate you, man, as always.
Dude, when I told you guys from the beginning, when I was going to start this network, I said, and you want to come. You're not coming, don't come. I'm not going to beg people to come. F out of here. I serve who's in the chat, who's listening, who's watching, and the guys who are on the panel. And I let the guys on the panel like yourself rock. I'm not an ego self-absorbed dude, bro. I let you guys rock the panel. It's good for business, bro.
And
You're great for business, man. I mean that, bro.
Yeah, definitely, man. This, like I said, it's always been an honor, and let me, let me share my thoughts. So
I know this is not who I think it is.
Yo.
Okay, that's
good?
Pete. I thought it was the original Mr. Miami, bro. I was gonna go, get the hell, you finally got your mic. Morning, Pete. You two guys can talk. I'm gonna go
Actually, my phone is about to mess up the stream, and I'll probably get a phone call. But I was trying to rewind and hear where you were at with that tour talk. What was it, Mace? Bring it to me live now.
All right, I'll do it again. I know Tackman. We'll do a little tour for him. All right.
Did you see that Rams game yesterday? I know you was watching it. We were here on the stream together.
Man,
you know Flores was watching that game as well, and all the Dolphins.
I was
we have one of the worst rush defenses in the entire NFL.
Let me do a quick synopsis on tour for this man real quick.
Stay here, have to bring it, brother Mace. He's gonna.
That's what I said. Bring it. That's exactly what I said. I said basically that for this Sunday's game, it's going to be a war with the Rams coming to town, flying cross country. And after what I saw last night, what Miami got to do to stay in the game, they have to protect number one.
Yeah.
Let him throw to the open guys with his accuracy, and I also believe Tua's gonna have to throw deep a couple of times.
And one thing Rams has to worry about, they seem to have a problem with bigger physical receiver. And the Bears only had Allen Robinson, which
And the Dolphins got big physical receivers.
Bears didn't. I'm upset Bears didn't cover me. I should have just took the under. But what made me upset was they got away with 3 passing interference. So that game should have went overtime. So I was very upset at that game. I lost, and I made a push on second half over 21, and they scored exact 3 touchdowns. So I made a push. So that was unfair. That was a straight beggars call. They straight robbed me. But look, I'm gonna move on because I gamble. That's part.
All living, and you enjoy doing it.
Oh yeah.
And you win money back. I mean, Lauro announced to the world this morning that I'm a plus over $600 with him in Cooler's room.
So yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at Lauro. I'm like, dude, get your ass up here. Let's talk about your victories, man.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Talk for a couple minutes. We got a few people in the chat room. Do that. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Okay. I'll take over from now. Let me grab the wrench. Okay. Okay, what's going on, guys? This is your boy DJ Child Support, your baby mama's favorite DJ in the building. Time to put these deadbeats in the prison for not paying the child support, because you know Keisha need her bag as always. The baby gotta eat. The baby need a new pair of Jordan. The baby need a Rolex. The baby need a brand new Gucci bag. No, just kidding, man. So yeah, as we go back to the college, I have a few upset alerts for this Saturday. The first one I'm looking was I think UTSA's beating. Where was it? I got the list right now. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a second. I have it with me. Why can't? Oh, UTSA beating the Florida Atlantic as a road dog, plus 6.5. I'm expecting Auburn to beat LSU at home as a home dog. It's gonna come down. It's really gonna come down to a field goal. The both defense been underperforming because they're young and they lost a lot of players from the due to the draft. So I think it's gonna be a classic old-fashioned defense to defense. The matchup, and I'm looking forward to it. Another game I'm looking forward to not the Texas. I'm not touching a Texas game, but it's a game that I really want to look into. It's Ole Miss home favor minus 18.5 in Vanderbilt. I think this is a game they can cover, and they should cover. But I don't know why line's only 18.5, but I think that's going to eventually move up to minus 20 or 21 at max. But if anybody's confident, if they believe that Mississippi is going to beat the hell out of Vanderbilt, I would take the minus 18.5, and let's see how it goes. There's another game I think they might not cover. I think Mississippi State can cover the plus 32 versus Alabama, because I heard the Mississippi have a quarterback issues. I think KJ Costello might lose his starting job to a freshman quarterback. So I believe the line going to go from 32 to maybe minus 34 or 35 at the highest. I know Alabama not going to lose. That's impossible. But I can see them Mississippi keeping up with Alabama, at least during the garbage time, to make a touchdown, a field goal, and just to cover the spread. So I do feel strong about Mississippi State. There's another game that I feel strong about. I believe UL Monroe plus 31. I don't think Appalachian State don't need to put up 31 to beat UL Monroe. Like, if you watch college football, we all know UL Monroe is a trash team. But I think the minus 31 is too steep. The numbers seem too thick for me, in my opinion. So, yes. So for now, I would like to take UL Monroe plus 31 as a home dog. So let's go to the next game. Georgia Tech minus 20 No, sorry. Notre Dame -20 versus Georgia Tech as a road favor. I think this game can go over 58. I know, as I said earlier, the Notre Dame only allowed 49 points throughout the so far. And Georgia Tech came from one of the worst loss against Clemson. They broke the ACC record. I think they lost by 67 points. So I think I can see Georgia Tech gonna heavy Georgia Tech gonna use the triple option to try to keep up with Notre Dame and to take them to the shootout, because that's not Notre Dame's bread and butter shootout. But if Georgia Tech starts scoring, Notre Dame have no choice but to get right back at them. So that's for now. That's how I feel. But like I said, I haven't studied enough, so I got to look into the rest of the game along with the Notre Dame. Let me see. I'm looking at the Shirley comment. The Bears got robbed sometime. Absolutely, because I took the Bear. I mean, I lost. They didn't cover the spread, but what I made me upset was there was the 3 passing interference. Then they got away with it. That Allen Robinson was getting that deep pass attempt to Allen Robinson. That should have been a passing interference. There was 2 guys was grabbing him all over. I mean, how could he make a catch if you're getting grabbed by 2 defensive back? That was a straight beggars call. Beggars didn't want Bears to cover the game. I mean, that game should have went overtime. To be honest, Bears should at least had 17 or 20 points at most. I think they got robbed. Like I don't usually say this, but I think Bears got robbed. So yeah, I definitely agree with you, Shirley. So hold on, guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. I had a phone call, so I apologize. So yeah, you back, Mace?
Yeah, that's why I appreciate you so much, man. And yo, I don't know how other dudes treat you when you're on their panels, but you're my dude, bro. I mean, big time left me, man. So you always been my dude, but you're my dude, bro. So
Appreciate it.
we ride and die together, me and you, man. And I
Okay.
appreciate you entertaining the folks in here. Shirley says while you was talking, she was laughing, so I don't know what you were saying. Pete said he'll be back. Jefferson went to work. Shirley, you can come up if you want and chill. The Bears are robbed sometimes, but we straighten, straighten out the game last night. You can't make excuses about it.
I but only my one thing that really upset me was you can't let Rams get away with 3 passing interference. It's like that deep 50-yard attempt towards Allen Robinson should have been passing interference. You have a two defensive backers grabbing his arm. How could he catch the ball? Like you, I watched it from the all angle. That was definitely ball on the spot. Should have been the penalty. And Nick Foles, his last attempt, that was definitely a horrible throw against Jaren Ramsey. So that was on him. But any other attempts, uh, it was definitely unfair. Like definitely, I know Bears when even they won the game should have been a lot closer. At least, at least they robbed them with a touchdown. It should have been 24-17 the final score.
Yeah, I
But
agree with that.
yeah,
I agree.
yeah. So now they're back at home. I do feel sorry because now they have to play Saints.
That's gonna be a big game Sunday.
And
But my mind will be focused on the Niners and the Seahawks now that
that
the Niners are healthy again. But
yeah,
yeah, that's a big game for both the Saints and the Bears. I agree with that. That's a
uh,
huge game.
yeah, and I think once again, that game, I think if Jamal Adams comes back, that defense includes the hype of the defense is going to be a lot different. The energy wise, I think Pete Carroll knows that when you allow most points in any team in the NFL, you have to really soak it up. You have to really tell your guys, got to get this thing together. Yes, they're 5-1. We all, they have Super Bowl contender, but not. But they need to make a huge second half adjustment on the defense. Now that they're coming back from the bye, there is no excuse to allow the team to 30 points nearly every game. You need to cut those to at least 20 points per game. Because you can't win the Super Bowl and the worst defense in the NFL. You got to at least get the top 20, top 15 defense to make it to the big dance in any pro sports. So,
Yeah, I agree with you.
and also, I mean, I know we had the conversation about Russell Wilson with Platinum, but I was telling him one thing the Platinum overlooked. Out of those 3 interceptions, the two of the interception was a great coverage by the Peterson, and the second was from the Buda Baker. That's why Buda Baker is the highest paid safety in NFL for a reason. That was a great coverage. Russell Wilson threw it at the right place, but like I said, the quarter Buda Baker saw through it, so he caught the interception. Nearly made a pick six. The last interception that was definitely on Russ. He threw it right in the rookie Jonathan Simmons from Clemson. So despite the 3 interceptions, I think one was very bad, poor decision making by Russell Wilson. So, but every MVP has a horrible game. I mean, even Lamar Jackson had a horrible game against the Titans. So, so no one can take away from Russell Wilson's successful season. You can't determine by the one horrible game. He's
Yeah,
still
no, Platinum was just a little emotional, man. That's how he gets. I was just going along with him. You mean you know he's a great quarterback.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not taking nothing away from that. Even John Gruden say if he was 6 foot, he would have been a top 5 pick. That's how John Gruden plays, because John Gruden is the quarterback guru. So he see who's a good quarterback. He said about Andrew Luck, RG3. Unfortunately, the injury robbed his career. And Russell Wilson, and he you see he didn't really praise much about Kaepernick, because he wasn't really hype about Kaepernick coming out there about it. He has the physical tools, but he doesn't have the accuracy.
Interesting.
Yeah, I used to watch the John Gruden QB Scoot all the time. So, you know, I used to learn a lot. The whole first half was only 3 point. Yeah, tell me about it. Fucking Bears. Offense, they get it done. Absolutely. But Bears ain't have a good running back since Jordan Howard. So,
Oh, I'm listening to you, my brother. I'm listening. I
um,
mean, yeah, man.
I mean,
I think Platinum gets a little bit too excited, and I love him. And I told him earlier this morning, I said, yo, you add a lot to the platform, bro. I said, don't think you don't. You do. I love when you add stuff, bro,
oh yeah,
because it makes me what I do a lot easier when guys like you bring it. I mean, I like guys who bring it and do like I appreciate you. I appreciate guys who do it. And from what I can tell, the 6 weeks I've been doing this, guys bring it every night, and I love it.
man. I I do I do what I can within my best ability. So, and like I say,
Dude, you either you know it or you don't. Yeah,
right.
go ahead, girl. Shirley, have a good day, baby. She's with her boyfriend. They have to take care of some stuff. She said that is a huge game for the Bears. It is. It is
Now,
critical for the Bears against the Saints on Sunday.
yeah, that's the best game, but that means, believe it or not, that's more pressure for Green Bay now. There's less pressure for Bears, than there's more pressure for the Green Bay. Even Green Bay may win the NFC
NFC?
North. Bears
Yeah.
can still sneak in as a wild card, so there's more pressure for the Green Bay, because now Green Bay already beat the hell out of Minnesota at home, and Minnesota's mathematically out of the playoff. I mean, I think they are. So I think Minnesota trying to fuck it up the Green Bay's play.
Title hopes.
I think they can, yeah, title chance. I think I don't think they could win, but I think they can put up a fight better than the last time. Instead of, like, Kirk Cousins just got a new contract, and he know he had to step it up.
That was the big argument we had last night. Big Boss, aka Dwayne, he thinks Cousins is a top 15 quarterback. I think he's trash.
I put him in top 20 range. I think he's not a trash. The problem is Minnesota finally starting to draft the offensive line, because they've been horrible with drafting offensive line, except what's his name?
Khalil?
No, it's a center. I forgot his name. I think Kingsbury, Bradbury.
Yeah. They got him luckily last year in the second round.
He is a great man. He's overlooked. I think he's playing like a Pro Bowl, but the rest of the guys are trash. Those guys look like those bum that they pick it up off the Home Depot. That's what it looks. That's how bad the offensive line is. And Kirk Cousins has no time to throw. Yes, he has bad decision making, but if you only have one good offensive line, you're gonna get more pressure, QB hit, sack,
Yeah.
strip sack, fumble. It's like turnover is meant to happen now.
Did you have breakfast yet, bro?
Oh no, not yet. I'm
Yeah,
going.
me and you haven't eaten yet. No, I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm just gonna
Okay,
take
okay.
care of something one more time, and then it'll be me and you until we're done, bro. Give me a minute, just 1 minute this time, bro. I'll be right back. Go ahead, talk to the audience.
Okay. So as I said before, the Minnesota need a better pass protection and better play call, game plan. So because Kirk Cousins and the offense has a great talent. They have what was that rookie receiver came from LSU? He's been a stud. Uh, I think something Jefferson, but he's been balling, man. He's playing like a veteran, and also Adam Thielen, the undrafted stud, came out of Minnesota State, the hometown kid. They still have Mason Rudolph. There was a tight end, the Minnesota draft from Alabama last year. Forgot his name. Arb Smith. He's too talented. They need to give him the chance because otherwise they're wasting his talent. So so hopefully Minnesota make adjustment to make the game more interesting against the rematch versus Green Bay. Because I don't think it's gonna be easy. Because right now Bears are lost, so now all the pressure is on Green Bay. Now Green Bay it's like it's more had to do a mental thing. Now they had to tell themselves they had to win. Like they had to beat Minnesota no matter what, and Minnesota not gonna make it easy for them. So, and I think Minnesota came out of bye week, so I hopefully they made some adjustments because I know I'm a Seattle fan, but I respect Kirk Cousins because he was the last great quarterback to play in the Michigan States. I remember him and Le'Veon Bell played together. Uh, yeah, that was one hell of a team. Now Michigan State has no quarterback, the new head coaching, the new system. I don't know what direction they're heading. Only Lord knows. So this next game gonna determine how his season is gonna turn out. So let's see how it go. As for and as for the NFL matchup, I'm looking at this Thursday night matchup, Atlanta and Panthers. This game gonna be tricky. Divisional games are always tricky, but I think Panthers trying to sneak into the wild card, and they're gonna do whatever it takes to try to win the game. But I think they might put too much pressure on themselves. Either they could barely beat Atlanta, or Atlanta gonna beat them on the road. So far, I do like Atlanta plus 3.5 as a dog. As for money line, I would put it personally. It's too dangerous. I let it be safe with the points. I might buy half a point, so be +4. So even win by if the Panthers win by 3 and I cover, or if a line moved to +4 and I buy half a point, that'll be +4.5. And the even Panthers win by 4 points, and the hook will save me, so it won't be a push. But for now, definitely I'm leaning strong on Atlanta Falcons this Thursday night. But I won't make my final decision until the last minute, as always. So let's see how it goes. As for this Sunday game, I have a few games I'm looking to it. I'm definitely looking at the Las Vegas Raiders +3 on the road versus Brown. That's going to be an interesting match. I think I'm expecting a high-scoring game, but I also am expecting Vegas Mayfield at least throw 2 interception. I know Raiders defense is still in development, but that one cornerback, Trayvon Mullen, that came from Clemson, that kid is sneaky good. People overlooking what he does on the set there at the cornerback position. I mean, people forget he was a stud in the Clemson when he was playing for Dabo Sweeney. And the way I see him, based on his performance so far, he can be a top 10 cornerback probably next year or two. I said next year, if he plays like this and stay healthy, he can definitely be a lockdown cornerback in the NFL. Hold on, guys. Hold on, I'll be right back. No, just give me a minute. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had another phone call. So I'm definitely looking forward to this Sunday's game. The one of the games I'm really looking forward to is Las Vegas Raiders versus Cleveland Browns. But another game that I'm really excited about is, of course, 49ers versus my Seattle Seahawks.
There you go.
Be a tough match. Um, it's hard for me to put the game go under because Seattle's defense has been trash. I'm not gonna be I can't deny about that.
Heck, let's talk about that. Me and you.
Yes,
'Cause
sir.
you know I'm Seahawks too. Let's talk about the Hawks, bro. Very disappointed Sunday night.
I wasn't disappointed because they always beat them in Arizona. So Arizona had to get them back eventually.
You know what I love about the Seahawks? And I tried telling this to Dolphin fan who suffers. Mike Holmgren going to Seattle. I'm a big Mike Holmgren guy. It's the best thing that happened to me because the last 22 years, I don't have to put up with Dolphin fuckery. I have an outlet plus fantasy sports. The Seahawks, since Holmgren got there, it took time, but once they got Hasselbeck, they took off. Sean Alexander in his prime. That was good with Lofo Tupupu.
Oh, Lofa Totupu. If it wasn't for injury, he would have had a Hall of Fame career.
In a Hall of Fame career.
You know who would have been
Seahawks.
John Carlson, the tight end. He would have been great.
He was nice too from Notre Dame. Yeah, bro. Hasselbeck's guy, bro. Yeah, you bringing back some memories.
What about Ken Hamlin? Ken Hamlin was good.
Yeah, Kenny Hamlin was good, man. He was the Cam Chancellor before Cam Chancellor.
But my favorite one was my unsung hero. Had to be Red Bryan and Cliff Clemens. Cliff Clemens was the unsung hero.
Ain't you glad they got rings, bro, in that great 2013 team, bro?
Yes, and also my dog Brandon Meeban.
Yeah, bro. I love Mean Bane, bro. He used to do the tummy dance.
Man, he did well for Chargers, man. Like I hope Charger appreciated his service, man. That he will swallow 2-3 fucking
See,
off.
these guys who don't follow the Seahawks like me and you do, they don't know the fun we've had the last 15 years, bro.
Oh man, I just happy finally got a quarterback better than Matt Hasselbeck. Trust me, I love Matt Hasselbeck, but he's not Russell Wilson.
Yeah, John, who was just left here a little while ago, he just proved it to you, bro. I used to go in that room. I used to go on that show every Saturday and Sunday back in 2012 before the season, and I praised Russell Wilson. And these guys were like, So I'm telling you guys, they got the best secondary in football at that time, young secondary. All of them made the Pro Bowl, and Sherman was a rookie that made it. I said, I'm telling you, these guys are good, man. Won to win 11 games. Every game they lost that year, the defense let them down. In 2013, that did not happen. And they took care of business. They were 13-3 that year? The year they won the Super Bowl?
Yep, and also can't forget about that's what they said about when they drafted Tyler Lockett. Like, who is this guy? I know Tyler Lockett from Kansas State Wildcats.
I knew his father was a good player in the NFL.
He's a good player, but people like, Seattle trade up pick to get this guy. I said, well, you guys haven't watched this game. This guy already, his route tree was already playing like a pro style. That's where he came from.
And that kid David Moore is looking good.
David Moore from Central,
he got him from the Eagles, that trade we made last year, and then the kid who I'm in love with, that people don't know about, and I keep talking about in here, is the kid from Florida State. He already got 2-3 touchdowns already.
Oh yeah,
the rookie, the 6th round pick from Florida State.
Yep, and also I'm excited about what's his name, Freddie Swain, the wide receiver the Seattle.
That's the kid, Swain from Florida State.
It's not Florida State. He's from Florida Gators.
Oh, then that's him. Then my bad. The kid from the Gators. That's what I'm talking about. He already got 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, Freddie Swain. I like him. He's a feisty receiver, and he's not he's a slot receiver, but he's not afraid to go the middle. So I think they're gonna let David Moore test the free agent market, and Freddie Swain gonna take that spot next year, because you can't pay everybody, because obviously not paying.
Metcalf is paid. They have to pay. Excuse me. What's his face is paid. Number Lockett's paid. They have to pay Metcalf. You're right.
They got to pay Metcalf, but they can still wait. This is his rookie contract, but they got to pay Jamal Adams. That's the first person needs to be paid.
I think they'll take care of him.
Not-
Seattle got plenty of cap space, bro.
Yeah, not
Believe it or not, because the only guy on the team now that's getting paid is Russell. That's it.
the only. Yeah, that's what it got me. But Platinum said, "Why they give all that money to Russell Wilson?" I say, actually, Russell Wilson took less money than any other top quarterback. He did it.
Look at our good friend, my mother's baby, because she's a Clemson alum. Look at Deshaun getting 40 a year beginning next year.
He actually Russell Wilson could have got way bigger contract. He knows that, but he's a team first. If he wants to, he could demand $200 million contract, and Seattle had to pay it. But Russell said, "Okay, give me $140 million, and I'll take it along with my current contract. That's another 4 years. So trust me." Trust me, I seen selfish person when you see him. He's not a selfish person. He took a pay cut multiple times to keep everybody together. So that's the one thing I disagree with the his contract situation based on Platinum's opinion.
Seattle's going to have nearly $100 million in cap space here.
But
That's
just
one player getting paid.
only thing I want is I want Seattle to get rid of Trey Flowers or bench him because I'm getting tired of Pete Carroll's converting safety to a cornerback. Sometimes it doesn't work. Some players are meant to play the safety. Trey Flowers is not a cornerback. He's not fast enough. He doesn't have that cornerback technique. He gets burned all the time because he doesn't have the great hip movement. Because you need a great hip movement and reaction and a good foot back pedal to be a cornerback, especially at the single high safety schemes in zone coverage. You got to have a great feel to the field. And Trey Flowers, that's not him. He needs to be used him as a third, like a nickel package and safety, like third, like second string safety. So I think Seattle really needs to drop a cornerback next year or sign somebody from free agency. They got to be more aggressive because I cannot stand Seattle allow 30+ points nearly every freaking game.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm here with the great Tac Man, Clan Killer 187, aka DJ's Child Support. I think something that bothers me a lot, and I love the kid. Chris Carson gets hurt too much.
Well, okay, he's always been a Byron Leonard since Oklahoma State, but I think start catching up. But Seattle know they have to pay him. It's going to be a short contract, but
I can see them. You know one thing, Tac. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you agree with this. Running backs can easily be replaced.
So yeah, but only problem is Rashard Penny is not the what it.
I don't think he's going to be on the team much longer either. I think they'll just trade him away once he's healthy.
Yeah, I trade him. Yeah, somebody will take him because he's not it. Definitely. But I do have a high hopes for DJ Dallas from Miami.
He's the replacement. There you go. I forgot all about DJ's nice. I see him his entire college career for my Hurricanes, man. He's nice, bro.
Yeah, and I love Travis Homer he's a great blocking running back. That's why they use him on special team, despite the undersized, but as looks scrawny as he is. Oh man, he be taking hits, man. That's why you see Travis Homer more often in the snaps because his blocking ability.
Yeah.
But DJ Dallas, I think he's the next big thing. And I was happy when he got drafted because I watched him in the U. He's a very physical, tough running back, and he wasn't running back at the beginning. He had to switch the position.
One thing about DJ Dallas that people don't know about him, he can catch the football as good as anybody out of the backfield in the NFL. Because he is so good. I watched him in college every year. He is so good.
Yeah, because he was a wide receiver first before running back. That's why he has that skill set.
Oh, I love DJ Dallas, man.
I do too. That's why. But I like Chris Carson more, but he just can't stay healthy. But talent, what? DJ Dallas is more talent wise, but as far as breaking a tackle, Chris Carson, he's the best at it. Like no one breaks a tackle better than Chris Carson right now. Because he's so physical and strong. Like it's like he takes 4 or
It's
5
true,
bites.
bro. He is a beast when he's healthy. That's the problem, though. He's not healthy.
Yeah, so hopefully, but I can say I think either Seattle gonna let him go or give him a short contract, keep him for like 2 to 3 year contract. I can see him signing for like maybe 1 more year contract, and so he can test himself for the following year, the free agency. But
Well, I'm looking at it right now. They don't have my size. I'm kicking myself. I didn't know they had this. I'm in the Miami Hurricane sports shop, and they had the Bernie Kosar jersey on sale.
where's your Nosha Molina jersey?
You made me crack up the other night when you said this guy was a Hall of Famer. I said, "Tack, you're joking, bro."
Yeah, where's your Anthony Fasano jersey, man?
No, no, thank you. Those are Dolphins I don't like.
The legend. He was the legend in Miami.
And they got the Hurricanes got all their jerseys on sale. They got the football, they got the baseball, the basketball.
They got Deion Jordan too.
No, you crazy, man. Yeah, Jordan.
Sean Smith, the legendary
Sean Smith, no.
the legendary Sean Smith, Miami Dolphins legend.
You know what's funny? When the Dolphins had him and Davis, they were really turning the corner, bro. They were really turning the corner. And next thing you know, bro, it blew up on them, bro. I mean, the negative way. It blew up on the franchise, man. They got all these Miami Hurricane basketball jerseys, 20% off, bro. I don't know, something about me with the Hurricanes. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, Michigan's your team. It's like you with Michigan. If you went into the online to the Michigan Pro Shop right now, you'd be saying, "Oh shit!" I know you love Michigan.
Well, I used to live there. That's why I watched every Michigan game.
That's a great sports state. It really is. Great sports fans in Michigan.
Yeah, it's a Michigan, aka Strack City. So
For the women, straggles.
Straggle City, but you know what? They got some. At least the sister look a lot prettier than down here. But unless you were up in LA though, LA do got beautiful sisters, man. Beautiful.
Which one?
LA up in LA has
Hells yes.
beautiful sisters, man. Beautiful, incredible.
I told you guys that story, that I used to go to LA a lot just to chill, for the weekend, couple of days, get away from the boring Oregon, middle of nowhere. And the one thing I took my interest is the fine ass sisters wearing spandex every day, 365 days a year. And I told guys, I said, LA is the place to be if you want a black woman, bro. It's not like that no more, I was told.
It's still beautiful, man. In my areas, there are a few, but it's like a hidden gem. So
Yeah, I agree with that.
yeah, it's like one that I see was they built like a bending machine. So I can't do it. I need someone weight less than a mattress. I don't want somebody 250 pounds. That's like a
Yeah, I
truck.
agree with that, bro. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, definitely, man. But have you seen the next Thursday game matchup?
Who's that?
It's a revenge match. Green Bay in San Francisco.
Oh, and now the Niners are getting healthy. Yeah, that's gonna be. I will definitely do pregame and postgame that Thursday night, without a doubt.
Yep. And I can.
Yeah, bro.
And
Yeah.
I want to see. And I can see actually Miami beating Arizona next week on the road.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You can see that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
With the great tack man, Klein killed 187. Why? Explain that to me.
I think this upcoming game gonna decide. Even even they lose against Ram, but if they keep the game close to the like like Rams had to win by somehow by a field goal, that even though despite the loss, that confidence is gonna be the roof. Because
I
that means
told people that Dan Marino's first start was against Buffalo at home. He lost in overtime, but what everybody was excited was he threw 5 touchdowns that day.
that's what the two are gonna do. I can see him throwing 2 touchdowns, one interception. Probably will not throw no more than 250 yards.
Quinte, get up here, bro. Good morning. Get up here, Quinte Riddle. Get up here, my brother.
Yeah, 250 plus yards. Probably gonna rush. Probably gonna rush like 30 yards just for fake design, fake bootlegging.
Oh yeah,
But
I think this is huge for the Dolphins, bro. I think that I think this is huge for them. I think that their franchise, the millennial crowd, that's what I call them. They think that their players are stars. And I went through the roster right before you came up this morning. I said these are bums. They're nobodies. How you become somebody? Young Dolphin fan, win Super Bowls.
yeah.
Go to numerous Pro Bowls
Mm-hmm.
for your players.
Yeah, and yeah, the Rams -4. It's more and more. That's gonna be a that's gonna be a high scoring game. This is the game Dolphin gonna make Ram run for the money.
Yeah, I agree with that. Don't
Yeah,
worry, Quinte, I got you, bro. Just
right.
a second.
I mean,
There you go. Good morning, buddy.
What's going on? You can hear me?
I hear you.
I'm driving home from work. That's why I'm in the car.
I hear you, bro. Yo, Tack, continue, bro. You were saying about the game Sunday, and then I'm gonna get Quinte's view of the game. Go ahead, finish it. Go ahead, Tack. Take your time. Finish it up. Quinte is driving home, but I'm gonna have his opinion.
sure. So I'm gonna finish with this. I guess as I said many times, the only thing to holding Dolphin back offensively is the mediocre run game because Miles Gaskin is not a true back. He's just a stopgap. So hopefully run game get better and the run protection because they're bottom in the NFL in the run blocking, but they're number 11 in the pass protection and efficiency. So that is a great sign. That shows a sign that they have high hopes for Tua. Otherwise, they would not bench Fitzpatrick. So
Facts.
they see something in the Tua, and also that the last few snapped it against the
Jets.
Jets. You know what? I like what I saw. He didn't force the throw. He didn't run around. He played smart. I like the way Chan Gailey designed the play call to take not to make him do anything like nothing too fancy, nothing crazy, just simple but smart. So smart decision. Because one thing you can take away from Tua is decision making and accuracy. You can never take that away. Accuracy don't disappear like that.
Facts.
You know,
Facts.
because
Facts.
it's harder to work on your accuracy when you make to the big league than work on your arm strength. Because Tom Brady didn't have no arm strength, but he worked on his arm strength. That's what I'm gonna see from Joe Barrow. Joe Barrow is already accurate, but he doesn't have a strong arm strength. But that's gonna get better with the next 3-5 years. So
Plus, Joe Burrow's 26 years old. People don't realize that.
I thought he was
No, he's
20.
23.
I think
Oh,
it was
23?
yeah,
He's
because
23.
because he was a senior. Because remember he came from Ohio State, then he transferred to LSU.
Yeah, I like
He's
Joe Burrow.
23.
He's won me over. But the guy who I'm infatuated with right now is Justin Herbert. I didn't know he was this good.
No, mine's Justin Jefferson from Minnesota. I am amazed. He
Yeah, he's
is
played very well. But again, the problem there is that they should have never got rid of Stephon Diggs. And look at them now.
Yeah, but I think it wasn't. It had nothing to do with money. I think it was more to do with behind the scene. I think he was beefing with Kirk Cousins. Yeah, on the low.
Yeah, he was big time. You saw that, and him and Phelan got along well. But white guys got to stick together. Go ahead, Quinte. What do you think about Sunday's game, bro?
Me personally, I think it's gonna be a close game. It's not gonna. I feel as though we can win the game. I don't feel like the Rams are that good that they just beat our behind. All we gotta do is stop those 3 plays they run. That motion out, that naked bootleg where he can't throw it to the tight end, that toss play, and that trap play. If we can stop those 3 plays, we're gonna win this game. That's just my personal opinion.
Okay. I just listen to what you guys gotta say. I mean, you guys got opinions. That's what you do when you come up here. You voice your opinion, how you feel about things, and I just go along with it. I'm not one of these guys that question people.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead,
Do you
brother.
think our defense matches up with the Chiefs' offense?
Not yet, but
I don't know.
come back to me. Come back to me week 13. I'll give you an answer.
I think we can, man.
You're really looking forward to that game.
Yeah,
That's
man.
my week. That's the week after my birthday in Miami, by the way. The Chiefs are coming to town, and I told people this. I had this argument last couple of days with people.
Yeah.
Dolphins are 7-5, 8-4 going into that Kansas City game. You're going to see 65,000 people in Dolphin Stadium.
Nah, I don't think they're gonna let that happen. Cause Florida's opened up. I'm from Florida. It's opened up,
Yeah.
but they're not gonna let. That's not gonna let that happen. That's too dangerous, man.
Wow.
They might let. They might let 15 or 20, but they're not gonna let the whole capacity.
You really think Stephen Ross, with the team, with the marquee team of the league right now coming in, and his team is in contention, you think Stephen Ross won't let everybody in that support the team? Because the people want to see this boy. Let's be honest. And if he's performing, I think Dolphin fans are going to give Ross a lot of flack, especially that the governor said let them in. I'm just saying, I don't live down there, but I know Dolphin fans. They're desperate.
Trust me, it's very reckless down here, man.
Yeah.
And plus, a lot of people who be reckless, people who are not from Florida, that makes you mad. It makes us look bad.
I hear you. Just like here in New York, the foreigners come in there, they take over everything, they act like they own shit, and they don't have a card. Yeah, I know you.
Yeah.
The fucking foreigner sports fan. I'm gonna do a topic on that one of these nights where all of us can chime in as American sports fans. It's amazing how foreigners come to your city. They act like they know everything, and at the end of the night, they don't know shit. I mean, there's this Middle Eastern dude a couple of years ago. He was talking all this shit about the Giants. And who were they playing that day? They're playing Dallas. And I told him, there's more Cowboy fans here than you as a Giant fan. He was talking all that shit. Oh, go root for your team in your city. An hour later, his ass got a beat down by the Cowboy contingent, bro. Telling that motherfucker, go home. Go get your green card. Go back to your country.
Yeah.
Foreigners don't understand. In this country, we like who we like.
Yeah. That's true.
I mean, that's the way it is here.
Yeah.
Pac-Man's a Seahawk fan. Me and you are Dolphin fans. I like the Seahawks too. Fuck the New York Giants. They're a joke. Them and the Jets.
Well, speaking of Giants, I know Tampa Bay is favored by -10.
11. Yeah, but they're 10 now?
I love it because Giants are 1-12 at home as a dog, as a spread. And
They're a joke, bro. They're a joke.
They were 1-10 last year.
I would jump all over Tampa Bay at 10.
Yep.
Jump on it.
Oh, I'm going to jump on it, man.
I want to ask a question because I don't understand the betting. I don't know how to do it.
Okay.
What do you mean when you -11 or +11?
If you are the -11, you're the favorite. Like for this game here, I use the example here. By the way, the Dolphin game is off the board. Tack, do me a favor. See if the Dolphin game is back on the board. It was off the board.
Really?
Yeah, Dolphins Rams is off the board. I don't know why. I know why Dallas is off the board because they're playing a first-string quarterback. from James Madison. That's why the Dallas game is off the board. What that means when it's off the board, I mean you can't bet on that game, period.
Dollars being dollars, man.
Yeah, Miami's off the board this week. I don't know why.
I'm looking at the. No, I still see it.
What is it?
It's +4.
Oh, okay. The Rams are 4-point favorite, Quinte. And if you think the Dolphins are gonna lose or win the game, you take the Dolphins. Just pick the Dolphins +4, which means if the Dolphins lose by under 4 points, you win money. If they lose by 4 points or more, you lost. That's what that means, my friend.
Yeah.
The Dolphins are underdog by 4 points.
So also, let's say 49ers are favored -3 against Giants, and let's say Giants lose by 3 points. It's a push, but what people do, you buy half a point, so you can turn that -3 to a 3.5. So
Jones, what's up, baby?
So you win by a half a point, so it won't be a push. So that's what I do sometimes. I buy half a point, so it put myself in a better situation.
Let me say this also. I want to hear you, because you live down there, Quinte, so you can tell me. I'm not there. How is there electricity right now in Miami for this kid starting Sunday? Are the fan base, are the community all jacked up in South Florida right now for this?
People are happy. I don't know why, but they're happy. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm scared because there's too much hype, and I don't want.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. If Fox changed the game, Fox was just going to make this a regional game. Now it is the national game for the early game of the doubleheader. And I'll get it here in New York. So Sunday, I'll be right where I'm sitting at right now. I'll be turned around, and I'll be watching every play of the game. The late game here, by the way, TAC, is our game, my doubleheader, which it is. San Francisco at Seattle is the late game. So I get to see the Seahawks and the Dolphins Sunday for the first time as a doubleheader. That's good for Miami. I don't think TAC knows this, but TAC will meet yourself. In Miami, it's a big event town. But when it comes to one of their teams, the city is juiced. I mean, I'm not a Heat fan, but I can imagine how it was when the Heat was in the finals to face LeBron.
Man, it was in the final. It was Party City.
Yeah, man. But when it's the Hurricane football, if it's Hurricane football or Dolphin football, the be in Miami that Sunday or Saturday morning when that game is going to happen. Wow. Yeah. New York is a pimple on Miami's ass when it comes to electricity in the unless it's the Knicks. If it's the Knicks or St. John's basketball, New York is electric, bro. Like the New York can match Miami.
I feel sorry for the Knicks, man. Man.
I don't, because you know why? You know what's wrong with the Knicks? I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. Two things, and they're both true. Number one, the owner loves the Rangers. And the Rangers have turned it around. They've won the lottery back-to-back years. We know that was fixed. But the Rangers is his team. He's like a spoiled rich kid that plays his, his drums, which he really does. He's into his band. He owns both teams. But here's the problem. The Knicks fans have sold out every game the last 30, 40 years. That's not a lie.
Why? I don't understand.
They love basketball. They love basketball in this town, man.
I'm gonna say this. I'm a Heat fan, right?
Yeah.
When LeBron left us, we still was making it to the playoffs or pushing for the playoffs every year.
Yeah, because of Pat Riley. You have a culture down there.
Yeah, he leaves Cleveland. They ain't do diddly squats. He left. I don't understand that.
TAC, man, that only happens, seriously, that the Brooklyn Nets take over if they win a championship, because New York is so hungry for a basketball champion, and they have 2 stars. If they do win, they will take over New York.
They will. So.
No, they will. No, but I'm just saying, if they did, New York will be lit up. By the way, they will be the favorite in the East, by the way, depending on where Giannis goes. I hear the Warriors are after him. I hear the Heat's after him.
I think the Heat he's going to come to the Heat.
And Toronto.
I have a feeling.
Those are the 3 teams. Heat, Toronto, and Heat, Toronto, and Warriors are the 3 teams for Giannis. I'm gonna say something about Giannis in a second. J.T. Barrett, maybe. And KD is
J.T.
back.
Barrett,
Knicks can't even beat the Holy Cross back. You're right. They can't beat Holy Cross.
if J.T. Barrett came to the Heat or the Spurs, he'll be a better player.
I agree
He
with that.
came with a team with better coaching. Because
There's
I
only
don't really
3
know
teams. There's only 3 teams in the NBA with culture,
Yeah.
and I'll do them in order: Miami, Spurs, Portland. No other teams in the NBA have culture.
Yeah.
Spurs have it with Popovich. The Heat preaches it with Riley. The Blazers have it now with Lillard. They have culture. And I love culture. I believe in culture.
Yeah.
You know, you have culture. Look at the Dolphins right now. He's building a culture there. They love this guy. I keep telling people this, Quinte. That game in San Francisco, the way those players were hooting and hollering, celebrating, jumping in the air. Wilkins caused the fumble. He recovered the fumble, ran, sprinted all the way to Flores, gave him the game ball. Flores held it for the rest of the game. That tells you something.
It's those facts, though.
We haven't had a culture team in Miami for the Dolphins since Don Shula back in the good old days.
Yeah. Well, I would say Jimmy Johnson too. That was the last bit, the little residue of it.
Flores is 39 years old. Frank Gore is 37. Yeah, stupid.
They played.
You're
They
right,
played
Pat.
against each other. They played against each other.
Yeah. Hurricanes and Boston College. Yeah. I know it's funny. You know, and I think back on what the Dolphins have been through the last, let's say, 35 years, because they haven't been in the Super Bowl in 35 years.
Yeah, I wasn't just born, man.
Oh man, you're a youngster. I saw the dynasty from day one, bro. Because the story is here in New York back in those days, both New York teams were so bad they blacked them out every week. So we got Dallas on CBS or the Vikings or the Rams, more Dallas, and then on NBC, which was the AFC back in the good old days, we got the Dolphins early because NBC had the doubleheader every week. We got the Dolphins early or the Steelers early, and the Raiders was always the late game.
Yeah.
So we got to see a lot, and Kansas City was good, and that's what started it all. That when the Dolphins went to Kansas City, Christmas Day '71, that was my first game, and
that's when Kansas City always had good defense.
yeah, and we beat them in Kansas City, and as a sportscaster would say here locally, or nationally now, away the Dolphins went, man. They never looked back. When they won that game in Kansas City in double overtime, bro. When Jan Stenerud missed the kick and Reese hit Zonka in the flat for like 40 yards, and then we won it on the Garo, I think it was 52-yard, 53-yard field goal in double overtime, bro. The Dolphins would never look back, bro. It's fascinating.
I'm gonna say. So I remember this guy I used to work with and my older brother. He said, "You know why we Dolphin fans? No, we love Don Shula. He did. He won Super Bowls with a bunch of scrubs from who worked at the factory. Name a coach who ever did that. And they just stopped talking.
All I know is this: that Dolphin dynasty, Shula had produced 10 Hall of Famers, and it should have been 13.
Yeah.
Kuchenberg, Dick Anderson, Jake Scott should be in the Hall of Fame from those great Dolphin teams. A.J. Freely, a Hall of Famer, really? Tack is crazy. No, I don't own a Chad Pennington jersey.
Man, I get tired of saying Chad Pennington was one of the best quarterbacks the Dolphins had, man.
There's only 2 quarterbacks.
Ronnie Brown was the best quarterback that year.
There's only 2 quarterbacks in the history of Dolphins. Marino is number 2, Bob Greasy is number 1. But for most of the fan base, Marino's number 1. You can have that as a Dolphin fan. You can have Marino as the best. I'm going with Bob Greasy. Mario Williams, the best Dolphins ever? I don't think so. You know what's funny about the Dolphin franchise? You want to know how great they are? Here you go. Many consider Larry Zonka, the greatest fullback ever. I know Larry L will disagree with that. Many considered Paul Warfield the second best receiver ever. To me, he's always going to be number one. No offense against Jerry Rice. They had the best offensive lineman ever in Larry Little. Scary, isn't it, how great they were, right?
Yeah.
It's funny how I tell people, and I went through it this morning, you would have been fascinated. I went through the Dolphins roster, and I said there's only 10 players that are decent, and the rest of them are trash. And I said to the fan base, whoever was listening this morning, I said, what do they have in common? That tells you how great of a coach Flores is going to end up being, and that he has motivated these guys to the point that they love playing for him. I want you to comment on that, Quinte. Go ahead, comment on that.
I love, because it's like I see improvement. It's like
That's
I'm gonna
it.
say this. I'm gonna say this to you, basically. If I was 25, when I was playing semi-pro, I would have tried. I would take that $600 to try out for the Dolphins and try to see if I can make it. Hold on. How you doing, sir? Can I get the number 4, the 4 count? Okay. Large.
Mario Williams, Chad Henney's the GOAT. Chris Carter, West Miami. You crazy, bro. That's why I love you, Tack. Why you my nigga, bro.
Under Armour. Yes. A Chick-fil-A sauce. And can I add a cookies and cream milkshake? Large.
Anything else?
That's
Large cookies and cream. We've got 2 Chick-fil-A sauces, a full camp meal with a large fry and large Arnold Palmer. We've got a $14.86.
Hey, yo, Mace.
What's up, buddy? I'm right here.
Yeah, no, I want to hear your opinion. I mean, remember I said I took the under 56 on Atlanta game past Sunday.
Yeah. Why?
It was too high, man. No way they would throw that much.
You took the under or you took the over?
I took the under 56.
Good, smart man. There you go, Tack. That's why I love you, bro.
Do you believe the blame goes to Todd Gurley? I don't think he did. I blame the defense, man.
It's always the defense. They let them score in the last drive, less than a minute, and he drove 85 yards.
Right. The Gurley accidentally touchdown. They want to blame it all on him, but I mean, how you give up 70 yards and 1 minute left?
Because those are the Falcons, baby.
the Falcons
losing
don't have
Falcons.
they have the undersized defense. Everybody's fast and small. That's their problem.
Yeah, they got little guys. That's true. Yeah,
They
they can
can't
get pushed
overpower
around very
you.
easily.
If you're gonna have little guys, you gotta have big defensive line, so they won't.
Only
get touched.
team in the NFL, by the way, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm gonna let you rock it, Quinte. Only team in the NFL has 5 number 1 draft picks on the offensive line. Go ahead, Quinte.
That's facts, man. I wouldn't mind giving up a 3rd round pick for the center. Alex Mack, he's a very good center. And I think he'll fit our team if we don't feel like Dieter or.
Yeah, I think the Falcons will have a fire sale. If I'm Miami, I would investigate that. I would.
They need to have a fire sale, because to me they keep wasting the quarterback's time and keep wasting Julio's time.
And according to the owner, both of them will be gone after this year. By the way,
They should have been gone already, because it's like they're wasting all that good talent for no reason.
Minnesota will have a fire sale also. The only one not going is Phelan. Everybody else can go.
No, Thielen need to go. He need to be the first one to go.
Oh, Alex Mack just got hurt yesterday? Okay. There you go, Quinte.
Man.
He did, according to Sean Jones, he got hurt yesterday. Okay.
For real?
I mean, hey, honestly, it ain't our team, so I don't care.
Yeah.
He ain't playing for us right now, so I don't care.
Yeah. I will take Alex Mack. I'll take that free. I don't want that free safety. It's like
I would take their tight end. I'll take their tight end, who they got from the Ravens. He's having a good year, but he's on Atlanta.
Yeah.
No one cares when you're on a loser.
Yeah, but sometimes that's how it goes. Man, we had
Yeah,
Cameron.
we went through it. Hell, we went through it.
Yeah.
Why should I shed a tear for Atlanta? Have they been with us since the year 2000? No. So I don't shed no tears for no team in the league, not even for Cleveland.
Yep.
Fuck out of here. And the sorry ass Lions, I don't feel sorry for them. John Jones says he don't know how bad he's hurt, but he's hurt. Let me go to the injury report. I can find out right now. Yeah, while I'm doing that, go ahead, fellas. Talk among yourselves. Go ahead.
Tyrone. Hello? Hello?
What the? Man, May's talking to the drug dealer, man. He's making moves. He got the Rick Ross face. Look at that. He's slinging dope on the YouTube live stream. Yeah, man, but I'm definitely looking forward to this Miami and the Rams matchup, man. I think it's not going to be easy for Rams to throw all over the field because the Miami second, well, Byron Jones and Xavier Howard is superior coverage than the Bears cornerback. They have a great safety, but they don't have a great cornerback. And somehow Jared Goff always fucks it up against superior secondary. He always fucks it up. And I got the feeling Byron Jones might get his first interception as the Miami Dolphins this Sunday. So, yeah, definitely.
Say it again.
No, I think Byron Jones might get the first interception as a Dolphin this Sunday.
Oh, shit.
Man, because
I think it might be Bobby Game. Because they're going to throw a deep pass, overthrow somebody. He's going to catch it. A little lollipop.
Yeah, but, Jared Goff is always in.
Or it might be Byron Jones. Not Byron, but I mean,
Xavier Howard.
Who's been playing good. Nobody. Yeah.
Oh, no.
He's always looking for the interception.
Yeah. No, Howard's always good. When he's healthy, he's a top cornerback. So
that was my mom asking me directions.
Okay. God bless
Oh,
her.
go ahead, guys. You could talk. I'm gonna say something. Yeah, they should a tack. Excellent point. They should trade Cal Rudolph. I will take him in Miami in a heartbeat. He is great for the end zone for Tua.
Yeah, and also he's a great blocker too.
Yep, I would take him. Quinte, I will trade a fifth for Cal Rudolph, bro. I would. That's a guy we could seriously use. He's clutch on third down, and he's a perfect target for Tua in the end zone. He's 6'7". He's had a good career. He's hurt sometimes, but in Miami, Gilsicki will do the dirty work, and then you'll have him, that new guy we got who's been outstanding as the second tight end, and him. That would be a great match for Tua.
I like Smythe because Smythe is a better run blocker than all of them.
Now I want somebody that we can score with. We need points.
I want somebody. I know we need points, but I still. Would you take Anthony Bassano? Because he catch passes at the block, and I think that's what Smythe is.
Yeah, I'll take that. But what I'm saying is.
Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying to you, my brother, is that when it comes to goal line situation, I would like to have 3 tight ends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smythe is good though. He's done a good job. I gave him credit earlier this morning. I said, he's been blocking well. Offensive line has been the cornerstone of our franchise, bro, so far.
Yeah.
I mean, if Tua's uniform is clean this week against Aaron Donald, then we got something with the offensive line and our quarterback of the future.
That's why I say if he's 18 on 21 with 190 yards, 2 touchdowns, that was a great day.
Yeah. All I saw Ryan Fitzpatrick would disturb me. And guys was trying to argue with me in here. The motherfucker's uniform is clean every fucking week.
Yep.
He had no grass stains
one sack he'll take is on his fault. His fault.
Yeah, 2 scrubs from the Seahawk line. They shared a half a sack. I was furious, man. If you was here the day after that game or after that game, I was furious. I said, how the hell you can't score in that defense? 5 field goals? Get the F out of here. I looked at his uniform. I said, oh, come on, man. Clean jersey?
Yep.
That tells me your offensive line is earning their money. Fucking Dolphins have barely been touched this year in sacks.
That's why people don't understand. That's why I was talking with Pete yesterday when we was on your channel. You think that it's the quarterback going to make your team better? Nah. Every great quarterback in the league has a great offensive line or a good offensive line and a good defense.
I'm laughing because my boy. Yeah, go ahead.
Only time you can say that never happened with Peyton Manning was quarterback for the Colts.
I'm still laughing, bro. My boy in the chat, who's the guy next to you, his avatar is next to you. Tackman said Matt Moore for the Ring of Honor. If it was up to me, I would put him up there.
I wouldn't put him up there.
No, I'm just, you know what I'm saying, man. I love me some Matt Moore, man. I did. I couldn't take Tannehill, man. I love me some Matt Moore, bro.
I'll put Tannehill up there before Matt Moore.
I understand that. Yeah, man. Having some fun in here talking Dolphins football with the sequential Quinte Riddle and, of course, the movie star himself, Tackman Killer 187. It's great to have good people in here, knowledgeable. That's what I want in here, bro. I don't want guys who can't cut the mustard. You guys can all cut it, bro. And I'm proud to have you guys as not only as colleagues but as friends. Thank you so much for being part of this, bro. Both of you guys, man. Let me get back to the sorry-ass Dolphins, which are no longer the sorry-ass Dolphins, by the way. They are the up-and-coming juggernaut of the AFC. I do believe that. I think a year from now, bro, we should be an 11-5 football team next year. DJ Moss, what's up, buddy? I was doing Hurricanes earlier, bro. I was in the Hurricane team store, bro. Cane Sport. I was there, bro. Let me take this.
I told you, Mace doing some drug dealing, man. Okay, man, he needs 20 kilos of coke, 80 pounds of weed.
Man, don't be saying all that.
Straight from Miami to Brooklyn. He moving cocaine from Miami to Brooklyn.
Okay, Des Bryant officially signed to the Ravens practice squad. I wish Des nothing but the best. I was a huge Des Bryant fan. If you didn't know the story, I know Quinte knows the story. Tackman, I want your comments on this. I want everybody's comment on this in the chat room. Back in 2010, the general manager of the Dolphins, the great Jeff Ireland, I'm being sarcastic, interviewed Des Bryant.
Yeah.
And one of the questions he asked him was, is your mother a prostitute? No joke.
I would have punched him in the face.
Me too. But remember, Des was scared. He wanted to be a first-round pick, so he held his temper. But yeah, DJ Morse, I was at the store, bro. Yep, he did put Carolina back into the playoffs, Matt Moore, back in 2009. I remember that. But I was in the Cane store just now. Go ahead, Quinte, keep talking about that. Then Tack, you could take it from where he leaves off about asking Des Bryant in the draft interview, is your mother a prostitute? True story.
Man,
I saw a couple of dudes who got drafted, and they said they asked some of the weirdest questions. Like, it's like a question they shouldn't ask, like that kind of question.
That's what they did to Cam Newton. The day he got drafted, the owner asked him, Well, the owner literally walked up to him. I said, "Hey, do you have any tattoos?" I said, "I don't have no tattoo." I said, "Okay, that's all." And then they drafted him as a first
You
pick.
remember when our guys did the tour? And Tua was miffed. He was like, I thought these guys loved me. Flores and this guy asked him one question and they walked out.
Man,
Yeah, to Tua. True story at the combine. True story. They asked him one simple question. The kid, like, what happened was Tua went in there all cocky, wearing Dolphin gear, because he got gassed up by the Dolphin fans on Twitter and Instagram that they wanted him so bad. So he walked in there with Dolphin gear. They took a hard look at him, asked him one question, and walked out. Left him in the room by himself. True story. Tua was miffed. He was scared. That motherfucker. And I'm gonna say this for the record. I don't care what anybody says. The owner wanted him because he wanted to trade everything to get Joe Burrow. He wanted Tua, not the coaching staff, not the GM. And I'm gonna stay with that forever.
man, I wish nothing but best for Tua, man. A healthy, long career. And I can see him. I can see him be a Kyler Murray with accuracy. When I look at Tua, like Kyler Murray, I'm sorry. The Kyler Murray is one of those players. It can be one of the best player in the world. The next day they fucking shit up, throw like a dumb throw and throw the interception right in the defender. So I don't know why. I just don't see why they're talking about this MVP candidate. He's part of the MVP candidate.
Oh, he is. Kyler Murray? He is.
You think so? I
Yeah.
think it's too early. It's too early for me to tell. I'm not really sold on Kyler Murray, but I think he's gonna have a better career than Baker Mayfield. That's one thing I can say.
And who?
He's gonna have a better career than Baker's Mayfield.
I can see that.
Oh, it will. So I can definitely see it. Like I said, Baker Mayfield, he still needs to prove that he can beat the team with top 10 defense. And I still haven't seen it yet. All the team that they won is an underachieved team, pretty much. So now they got to face the Raiders. The Raiders mean business. Raiders got great offense. I mean, Dallin Water, the fastest tight end in all NFL right now. Who can stop that tight end? He can run any fucking route at that size. And he has a great story, man. He was drug addict. Ravens have to cut him because he was addicted to drug, alcohol. He almost nearly lost his career. But now look at him. He's one of the best tight end in NFL. Dallin Waller.
Oh, yeah. The guy who had the drug issues.
Yeah, drug issue. He was a stud in Georgia Tech. He was unstoppable. I used to call him ACC Grunk because he was unstoppable in college.
He looks like he's on steroids, bro.
No, he was already big since in high school, so he was pretty jacked, man, for a while. So I'm happy to see him, man, doing well. And he's also a rapper. He makes pretty good music. Surprisingly.
Really? I didn't know that about him.
Yeah, it's called I think it's called the something Wall Street album, but it's actually a pretty good album.
This is why I like my brother right here. Look what he's bringing to the table. Continue, Tack. I love both of you brothers, by the way. I'm not a guy that discriminates.
I know. I appreciate it, man. Always, man. Much respect.
Oh, my man left. I thought he was still here, bro. Oh, there he is. He's right. He's coming right back up. There you go, Quinte. This is why I love having brothers like this. DJ Moss, when you get your mic, you're going to be up here, bro. Sean Jones, get your mic. You're going to be up here. Okay. This is the week that Miami 305 supposed to be coming up here. No, Quinte is right here. Sean Jones, want to hear you, Quinte. Go ahead, talk, bro. Quinte. I think he's getting himself settled in. He just got home from work, Sean, but he's here. He's up here. He'll be here in a minute. Tack, continue, my brother.
Yeah, so what we were saying earlier, Yeah, Dallin Warner. Yeah, he's a rapper. Yeah, he's a pretty good musician. And I mean, you get to know him personally. He's a really genuine person, man. He just had a drug problem, but it looks like he finally got over with it. But my only question is Cleveland Brown linebacker is fast enough to catch up with him, and especially in the vertical route and the curl route, can you stop him? Because remember the linebacker that Cleveland played last year, both of their linebacker left dirty to free agency, so there's nobody can cover the middle. There's not many good coverage linebacker on a team. So Derek Carr gonna take advantage of that. But only thing Carr have to worry about is Denzel Ward, the cornerback, came from Ohio State. He's having a good season, so that's going to be a tough matchup versus what's his name, the rookie. I think he's coming back. Brian Edward came from South Carolina, 6'4", big body wide receiver. He is a monster when he's healthy. So if he comes back, I think Derek Carr gonna give him a hard time with Cleveland's defense, because people be shitting on Carr. They can say what they want, but Carr having a great year, man. And overall, he has a great career. People keep shitting on him because he played for the Raiders, and I'm tired of all these fans who's not familiar with sports who keep blaming him. Just remember a few years back, that offensive line was horrible, like beyond horrible. But now you got Gabe Jackson. Trent Brown came out of Patriot. I think Patriot should resign him because he looks great at the Raiders.
He does, doesn't he?
He looks great because sometimes Belichick being his stubbornness can pay you. Come back, hunt him down. I think that's Belichick's downfall. He's sometimes he can be too stubborn.
I agree with that.
Yeah, okay. In his mind, okay, I'm not going to pay. I'm always going to replace somebody. It doesn't always work that way. There's sometimes like look at what they did to Chandler Jones. Who Patriot replaced Chandler Jones with? Nobody. Who Patriot replaced Kyle Van Noy? No, nobody. I mean, they got good talent. Trust me. They got the what's his name? Chase Winovich that came from Michigan. He's a stud. But who else has that threat in the pass rusher? Because you didn't want to pay Chandler Jones. He could have made a big difference in that team. You picked Dante Hightower over Chandler Jones. It's a fucking joke. I'm sorry.
I agree with that, by the way.
Yeah, I mean Dante Hightower is an above average player, but he's not performing the way what he got drafted for. He's not performing like a first round pick, but he's a above average, good enough in that Belichick system type of player. And Chandler Jones been paid worth every penny the franchise are paying him for.
I agree with that.
So by now, Arizona is going to be a playoff contention probably within the next few years. They're going to keep Chandler Jones because he never got hurt throughout his career. This is his first time he got hurt, and this is not a career-threatening surgery, so he should be back 100% by next year. That defense is going to be even better. Like relentless. That defense is going to be cool. Like they're going to be a top 3 defense next year. Well, once Isaiah Simmons he'll be a sophomore. It's going to be a lot better. Now he will have a feel through the game. Also, Buda Baker, I think he's the best safety at that position. And I'm happy he finally got his recognition. Marlon Murphy, Patrick Peterson is slipping. I think it's time for him to move to slot because he lost his speed. You could tell he lost a step, but which is fine. He went to 8 straight Pro Bowl and 5 All-Pro. Look, you can cut him slack, man. But move him to slot and draft another quarterback next year, and then get another offensive tackles and guard. That Arizona team will be a juggernaut for years to come.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree, bro.
It's gonna be yeah. So Arizona is a bigger threat. You might think Arizona is a threat now. They're gonna be a bigger threat even next year. So So this might Seattle. That's why I want Seattle to get this shit together, because this might be their chance. Because
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, but as for your Dolphins, they have a bright future with Brian Flores. Even if they can go 9-7, you know how many that free agency, man, dude. The Dolphins gonna be on top of the market,
Yeah, I agree with that.
right? Because they were already counting Dolphins out, and I did too. But now the way I see when I saw that way the pass protection and the defense was secondary was stepping up, I changed my mind, and I said, okay, Miami might do something this year, even they not make the playoff, but they go over 500, and I still believe that.
Yeah, I can see that too.
Yeah, yeah. Like at the worst record, at worst they can go 8-8. But I hope they make it to 9-7, because that 9-7, and you miss the playoff, that means they're missing a few key players. So that means the free agency going to be wide open for the Miami. And
Yeah, I can see that, bro.
and Brian Flores, he's a well respected coach, not just his own team. He's well respected in the league. So that's he's gonna be he's gonna attract the other top players from the different teams.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But so hopefully, let's see let's see if Miami can draft running back next year. I think that's really, really another tackle, running back, safety, but definitely another tackles and safety. Running back, they can get it from the second or third round. Um, yeah, there's a lot of good running back coming out this draft. So I don't
Yeah, I
think
agree with you. I
yeah,
do agree with that.
yeah. I don't think you don't need anybody from the free agency. I think they should definitely focus the running back on the draft.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So,
I
so
think the Dolphins are a team that on the verge, and
yeah,
I think that sometimes, uh, people don't know the players; they sleep on them. I think these guys, like I said, there's something about them you have to like, because the cool thing with them is that you see something with.
yeah, like Eric Rowe, like he had a rough start throughout his career, out a second round pick. Um, but now you know what, the money he's worth the money they're paying him for. You know, same thing as Kyle Bonnoy. Well, what did he do when he got drafted in Detroit? He didn't do jack shit. But when he went to Patriot, he flourished. He excelled. Like Bill Belichick unlocked his talent, and he's doing well in Miami.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, he's yeah. Like Kyle Bonnoy is the type of defensive player that you need in the modern scheme. Because he's a jack of all trade, because you can line them up anyway in the Sams. You can drop it in the defensive tackle. You can drop him in the end, edge rusher, not three technique. He's a well balanced, and he's a very smart athlete. So I think that was a big free agent acquisition by Miami.
I agree with you. I agree with everything you're saying.
And I think the Patriots defense is slowly slipping, because they
The
let
Patriots are slipping altogether,
yeah.
and I don't think Cam Newton's plans. And I think for next year they're going to go after a free agent quarterback.
This is gonna be the first and only the year that he had with Patriots. I can unless you come back and make it to the wild card, and you lose in wild card, and Belichick will consider bringing him back.
Okay.
That's the only way he can come back. He can turn things around 360 degree and have an above average season. Belichick will give you another year. but that's about it. Because his character and demeanor doesn't fit the environment.
Oh,
You
you
know.
know what I noticed though? The players love him.
Oh yeah. But what about the coach? Yeah, player can love him. What about the coaching stuff? Yeah.
I think they like him too, believe it or not.
Um, I think the only one who has a problem, I think, is Belichick. But I think Belichick's, I think he's holding it back though. I think he just don't want to speak up on it. He want to keep it in the privacy.
You think Belichick is laying low on Cam?
Nah, I think he just trying to see what he can do for the rest of the season, how it goes, and I think he just want this season to be over. I can tell by his face.
I could see that.
Yeah, he just said, not. I'm not mean like he's gonna give up the season. He just want this season to be over, like whether they make the playoff or not. He just
I see it. I see what you're talking about. Yo, Quinte, what you guys say about this?
I think it's coming back.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I think, and I believe the Brady lost in a prime time game against Thursday night. So I think that this following Monday game, Brady wants to make a statement towards Belichick. I think he gonna try to kill the Giants. I think they will run. I think they will run all over the Giants like a wildfire.
Okay.
Because because Tom Brady gonna try to prove his point every game, but the prime time,
Yeah.
Brady gonna try to throw 3 touchdowns and let the defense take care of the rest.
Okay.
So I guess
Well, Quinte stepped down again. What's up, Fasting? Get him up here, bro. Matt Ryan?
so definitely I can say I would say Patriot made a mistake. I think Patriot wasn't prepared like the life after Tom Brady.
Fasting, get up here. Quinte, get up here, bro. Yeah, I can see that.
They were not prepared life after Brady because they were treating like Brady gonna play for rest forever. But it looks like so far the money the Buccaneer pay him worth every penny.
Yeah.
Because now he's more comfortable in the offense. He looks clean. He has incredible talent around the base. His weapons is amazing, man. But I do have one problem: is what's gonna happen when Tom Brady retires and Bruce Arians retires? Because Bruce Arians is 69, 60 or 68, 69 years old. One of them. Tom Brady's 43. He got another year left on the contract. He'll be nearly 45. What Buccaneers gonna hit? Like what is their plan? Because this is a short-term success. It's not a long-term.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro.
So definitely they gotta start drafting. Like if I was Buccaneer, I would draft the quarterback in the first round. And they can learn from Tom Brady for that year, the one last year with the Buccaneers.
Yeah, bro.
Because any quarterback will be honored to learn behind Tom Brady. That's like a learning how to play basketball from Michael Jordan.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That would be So I hope Buck is working towards the future because this is a short-term Super Bowl or die try. This year and next year. That's all they have.
Yeah, but the thing with the Buccaneers, though, is they already won something. If this was another way around where they never won anything, and the one thing that I think people are sleeping on is that that I'm trying to say is what people are sleeping on that At the, what people are sleeping on is that the NFC got good quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they got scrubs.
Right.
They got some good players there. Yo, Quinte, fast and get up here, bro. That dropped the link.
Matt Ryan. Yeah, man. Matt Ryan is. He got to get out of Atlanta, man. He's
Yeah, I
not,
could see him in New England. That would be a perfect fit, by the way, for Belichick.
I think so. He's gonna worth. He's. Hey, you know what? I don't get. He's worth trading first round pick.
I wouldn't trade a first rounder for him because he's going to be 35. I'll trade him a fourth or a third. I'll trade him a third, and I'll take the salary. And usually in sports, when you have a big salary like Matt Ryan, you can trade a 6th-round pick and get him because you're taking all that money off the Falcons' books. Falcons would do that.
I think some team might give up first round team, and depends on where he goes. He's willing to take. He's willing to restructure his contract. If he
For the Patriots, he'll do it.
That's what I'm saying. If he
Well, let's say if it's the Jets, he's not doing it.
because Patriots first round is like Seattle. It's a hit or miss. So
I agree with that.
Patriot trading first round doesn't really hurt them.
No.
That's why I say it doesn't. You can take, you give them first or second, or you give them second round, 5th round, and 7th round. Matt Ryan and restructure contract. That's a perfect trade. Because he got a
bad boy all the way up to 1 o'clock
look,
Eastern. I overdid my bounds. But when you have great people up here like Quinte Riddle and DJ Child Support, aka Tackman Clan Killer 187, you keep it going.
So the quarterback like Matt Ryan, he already overachieved and he gave everything to the city. I think it's he deserves to get traded. Like
Atlanta is
I
so
think they might
racially.
trade for Julio.
Go ahead,
and
Quinte.
him.
Say again, Quinte.
They might trade for Julio and Matt Ryan.
That's what I said. Yeah, I can see the Patriots doing that. And
you
you know what? Atlanta will do it for a 7 and probably a 5 in 2022. They will do it because all that money gets off their books.
Yeah, but only problem with Julio Jones' contract, the new contract that he signed, is the guarantee is too high. Like because
but he only has one more year left.
The
No,
Patriots
no,
go-
he's
Patriots
not-
have
no,
a
he's
lot
not-
of money next year. They have
he
a
has
lot.
he has a 3-year contract, and it's 60. It's like 65 million, but it's like 52 million guaranteed with a huge bonus. It's hard to trade that away. Like it's really like who's gonna take guarantee $50 million?
The Patriots.
Nah, Belichick is stingy. Belichick like the dude who buy the TV dinner at the dollar store. He's a cheap dude. he wouldn't do that. I told you, Belichick go like I call him a penny saver. He wouldn't spend dime, man.
All right, let me tell you guys the cap space for next year. Next year's cap space could be 175 million.
For Patriots?
No, for every team. I'll tell you the team's cap space.
Okay. You got cap space for Joe Biden?
Here we go. Patriots cap space in 2021. It just popped up here.
120 million or not?
It's supposed to have a lot of cap space.
Well, they're cheap. That's why.
All right, cap space here.
I know Kansas City got tight cap.
The Patriots was my team, but now Brady left. So
What about COVID-19 Newton?
Next year.
Next year, Kobe Newton. Cough. Hold up.
The Cleveland Browns next year will have 100 and excuse me, let me take that back. Cleveland Browns next year will have 31 million in cap space.
Ugh.
The New York Jets 29, Dallas Cowboys 24,
Ooh.
Jaguars, this is shocking, 22.
Yeah, they overpay a lot of players. That's why. Cause remember Jacksonville signed 6 top free agents.
Let me get this right. Here we go. Now we're ready. All right. The Jets right now, as it stands, the Jets will have 100 and let me get this right so I can get you guys to right now. The Jets will have $72 million in cap space. Jacksonville, $75 million. The Colts, $66. The Patriots will have $62 million in cap space. That represents the maximum cap space a team will have when it signs at least 51 players. Yep. Washington, 50. Ravens, 30. Dolphins, 27. Bengals, 25. Seahawks, 19. The teams with the most are the Jets, Jaguars, the Colts, Pats, Redskins. They'll have the most. The teams who are way under the cap and way over the cap are the Bills, the Bears, the Vikings, the Raiders, the Texans, the Chiefs going to be way over.
Yeah.
The Eagles will be way over.
Yeah, that's the problem. Eagles going to be in a horrible situation next year because there's so many injury
The
players.
Eagles got to cut a lot of guys.
Yeah, but
Eagles and Saints got to cut players.
No, Saints gonna restructure. Saints always let the player restructure for some reasons. But as for the Eagles, they're in a horrible situation because injury guaranteed. Alshon Jeffrey still hasn't played a game this year. Deshaun Jackson hasn't been on and off. And it's like for 5-6 free agency, they're gonna have they got not free agency, sorry, 5 to 6 players have to be released. But the only bad problem is the dead money. If they let him go, dead money will be $15 to $18 million. That's really gonna hurt the cap space.
Dak Prescott is an unrestricted free agent after next year.
Patriots. I want to see Dak Prescott in the Patriots, man. I really do.
No one cares about
You can go to Patriots.
Rivers.
If I was Duck, I would go to Patriots and fuck the Cowboys. And let Andy Dalton take over the team and be a punching bag.
No, I think he should go to the Colts.
No, Colts. Yeah, as long as Philip Rivers keep having kids, he's gonna stay in Indianapolis. I call him the white Jesus of a King Solomon. He just keep having fucking kids.
The big free agents going into this spring are guys you would know.
There's so many good free agents coming this year, though. I thought
Bud Dupree is someone every team should be interested in.
Oh,
Melvin Ingram, another player people should be interested in.
Oh man, see, I don't need Melvin Ingram though.
Bennett Williams was having a good year for the sorry-ass Giants.
Yep.
I'm just naming guys who are going to be available this spring. Brandon Sheriff, but he had a bad knee injury for the Redskins, the offensive tackle.
But he's great though when he's healthy, man. Shit.
Joe Tooney from the Patriots.
Oh, Tony? Oh, hell yeah. He's underrated as hell, man.
I'm just looking at guys who are big names. Trent Williams, T.Y. Hilton. Guys are 32.
Hey, look up McIntosh from the Giants. Not Rocky, but I forgot his first name.
Oh, Jabril Pepper?
No,
McIntosh.
He plays defensive end, defensive tackle for the Giants, and they're not using him right.
Boy,
he went to the youth.
A lot of players they're not using it right in Giants. The only one they're using him right is Jabril Pepper.
But they're gonna treat him how the Dolphins did Jones.
That's
use
what
him
happened.
up and just throw him away.
like a used condom to throw them away, you know.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Ronald Darby is a free agent.
Oh, trash.
Yeah, he trash. He too small. He
Trash.
get blessed about tall receivers.
He's trash. He
Keenan Cole, who's having a big year in Jacksonville, he's a free agent.
Keelan Cole's cool. Was a good, decent position receiver.
Yeah.
Keep it going, Mace. What else you got?
Find some names.
Is Kamara Harris is a free agent?
Oh, he signed a brand new deal.
What about Kobe Newton? He's a free agent.
He really?
Yeah, Kobe Newton is a free agent. Man,
All the guys who love it. I don't find McIntosh on this list.
Oh man.
maybe he retired because he didn't want to play for Giants.
Nah, he's
I'll
cool.
tell you a guy, as a Dolphin fan, I'm being selfish about this, who I would look at as a free agent. I would seriously look at Leonard Fournette.
Leonard Fournette. Oh, hey, I
yeah.
got one for you. Hey, just for temporarily, he will do it great. KJ Wright from Seattle Seahawks. Just for sign him for 2 years deal, man. He gonna turn the coverage assignment on Miami's defensive side. You will love him. He's a short tackler. He really missed the tackle throughout his career. He's always been the
He's too
short
old,
tackle.
man. He too old. I don't want the old farts on the team.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's a stopgap. He's still gonna have another year or two.
No, I
left.
see the Dolphins signing. I mean, drafting a big linebacker, a big middle linebacker. I do.
I have a perfect linebacker for that. The one linebacker from the Oklahoma, he opted out, so he's gonna be great. I think that you should look. I forgot his name, but you should definitely keep an eye on him. So it definitely, and another one that I was telling you earlier, Elijah Cook from Wyoming Cowboy. He could be a steal of the draft, maybe 6th round, 7th round, maybe undrafted, but
We're gonna have a lot of picks. So,
oh yeah,
no,
definitely.
what I mean by that, why I said it that way, we're gonna have chances to pick guys.
Oh yeah.
This year it's working out fine for them.
Oh yeah, definitely. I ain't gonna lie. I'm already looking forward to the draft, man.
I am too. That's why on my phone I have draft guy. I got what you call on my phone, bro. Which to me is a hell of a tool. I got Draft Express on my phone. I'll tell you some guys. You tell me. Here we go. Quintel, you better be in here. Up our alley, okay? All right, according to Draft Express, these are the top 10 players right now. And I don't think it's going to change much because of the COVID.
Kobe Newton.
All right. Quarterback, I'm looking at it from, I ain't in love with this kid. This.
From BYU Wilson.
No,
Zach Wilson from the yeah, he's good, man.
it's like a kid from
trade deadline. Who are some
Is it let me see.
It's been easier to switch from summer mode to fall mode with Optimum.
I'm trying to see. There's an 8 quarterback I'm looking at it right now. Brock Purdy.
Trey Lance.
That's the kid. Brock Purdy from Iowa State.
Oh yeah, Brock Purdy. Hell yeah, he's good. I like that kid, and also like the Shane Boucher from SMU. Also, Trey Lance is overhyped to me. I don't believe that hype, man.
Hey, you gotta remember, they've been putting out some good quarterbacks now from North Dakota State.
I tell you, Alabama's quarterback is pretty good.
Max, nah, he's all right, man.
All right, here you go. This is the top 10 right
Brock
now
Purdy.
as we speak.
That's my dog right there.
Trevor Lawrence, Pernell Sewell, Micah Parsons, Justin Fields, Jamar Chase, Trey Lance, Gregory Rousseau, Patrick Surtain II, Kyle Pitts, and Jalen Waddle. Those are the top 10 picks right now.
I want Pat Surtain Jr.
Depends on where Houston's picking.
Man.
No, we could get him in late in the first round, I think. I have a feeling.
Well, right now he's top 8.
I don't think so.
Who else is up here right now? Your attack man is talking about COVID. Newton for MVP. It's great, Pat. Yo, Fasting, what's up, bro? What's up, Fasting? He's driving. Okay.
Working here.
What
Can
did
you
I
hear
hear
me?
about what? Yeah, I hear you crystal clear, Gaff. Good morning, sir.
Hey, good morning, man. I was
I know you're down in the Texas,
Platinum's,
Houston area.
yeah, I was at Platinum's stream earlier after you left.
How crazy did that get?
Oh, it got crazy. Silky and all them.
Yeah, I left after an hour. I was up in the panel, then I left. I had to do this at 8:15 this morning.
Yeah, we stayed for like 4 hours.
Damn, boy. Do you have more women up there since I left?
Yeah, he had like 3 of them. Two, well, there was 2, and then I guess 1 dropped off, and then another one popped up.
But Mahogany was in there?
No. Was it
Okay.
Silky, Auntie Wanda, and some other lady? I forgot her name.
Yeah, bro. That's platinum for you. He can get the babes up there. I'll give him that much.
Yep.
Just smiling to myself right now. I'm here with the great.
The one that child support. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm here with the great Fasting is Life, the magnificent Quinte Riddle. Hey, Quinte.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get my $9.99, my Cash App, bro.
Hey, man, I don't have
Dude,
cash.
dude, I'm just playing.
I do what
No, I'm just playing, bro. Don't
If
worry
you
about it.
had
I'm playing with
what's
you.
you know I
If
donate
this
to you.
guy on a chat in a room called TD Fins Talk, and he's a fantastic Miami Dolphins platform. This man every show donates $9.99 to him, and that's good for him because I know this may sound crazy to you, Quinte. I don't live Dolphins every day, but when you go into a site like that, man, so we know why he did it. Let's not kid ourselves. And he's finally broke through. Congratulations to my man, Tony D, TD. Great guy. He did what he had to do. He paid off for him. In his chat room, it's like being in a cult of Dolphin fans, bro. They're all cults, bro. They believe what that man preaches. Good for him. Quinte,
Yeah.
I'm honored to have you up here, bro. I really mean that, man. Thank you for coming. Last couple of nights, bro. Appreciate you. I do. And of course, the superstar of the manosphere, the great DG Child Killer. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. DJ Child Support, aka Bozo the Clown. You know why I did that? You know why I did that? The truth?
Hey.
Because some asshole may watch this later, hear me say that, and believe it, and get us all in trouble. So, Bozo's up here. I know who you are, nigga. You're my man. You know that. All you guys are my boys. Let me ask you this, Quinte, and I want Tacman to also chime in. You asked me a question earlier about the defense. I think the defense is the key, man. They have to get better because look who we're playing every week.
Yeah.
Okay. Starts with Jared Goff and his weapons, and boy, did they look good last night. Kyler Murray next weekend.
But you gotta look at the Bears. The Bears, only thing they got on that defense is Eddie Jackson.
Eddie Jackson.
Huh?
Oh, Eddie Jackson's underrated, man.
Eddie Jackson is a very good free safety, man.
He played strong safety last
year.
year.
He can play Yeah, I love Eddie Jackson.
Are you guys coming back at 3:00 to join me?
Oh, no, I'll probably be asleep, man.
Yeah, you coming back at 7:15 to join me?
Yeah,
I'm doing free shows today, bro.
I get up, I get on.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. Well, listen to me on the road. You've been fantastic. Our defense, we got bang, 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 bang in a row. We got Jared Goff, Kyler Murray, Justin Herbert, Drew Lock. I'll skip the Jets. Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes. I'll skip Cam Newton. Derek Carr, and Buffalo. That's the remaining schedule. The two AFC East teams I left out because I think they're both bad and we should win those games. So look at those 8 quarterbacks our defense is in the face in the last 10 weeks. We're going to earn our playoff spot if we get it. You agree with that, Quinte?
Yeah. We don't have to earn it.
You agree with that, Tack? If the Dolphins make the playoffs, they will earn it going up against all those quarterbacks?
Yep.
I'll tell you this also. Let's say they if you didn't hear me with Cleveland earlier, and I'm not joking about this, you go take who the Browns have left. The Browns are looking like a 13-3, 12-4 team at worst. And that is losses to the Steelers and Ravens, I might add.
Yeah.
Cleveland Browns are going to have the best year in Cleveland in years for the Cleveland Browns.
Who they play the next 6 games?
I'll tell you right now, it's ridiculous who the Browns got. They got 3 at home in a row coming up.
Okay.
Let me get their schedule. I mean, I went over it with a Browns fan, a good buddy of mine, a couple of hours ago. He was gloating, but he had to keep it in. I mean, Cleveland, boy, if you love the Dolphins and the Browns, you're seeing your franchises turning around in front of your eyes, which is great for the NFL.
Yeah.
All right, let me get it. Right here. Cleveland Browns, the rest of the week. This is who they play. That people. Here you go. This is it right here. You'll find. Browns are right here. Let me get that schedule up and I will tell you. Guys who wasn't here earlier, listen to this. And I'm going to go through it myself with you. Okay? This week, the Raiders. To me, this is the only trap game on the schedule. They win this, they'll do my prophecy. I'm giving them a win because it's going to be cold in Cleveland this weekend. Texans at home, win. Eagles at home, win. Jacksonville on the road, win. Right there, that gives them 9-2. Tennessee, loss. Baltimore, they usually beat Baltimore at home. It's on Monday Night Football. I'm going to give Cleveland a win. And watch Cleveland let more of their fans in just for this game. So right there, I've got them at 10-3. Giants, 11-3. Jets, 12-3. I got them at 12-4, a loss with the Steelers. There you go. You guys agree with that?
No, it's the Browns.
Wow. Okay.
I feel as though they might lose to the teams they should beat and beat the teams they shouldn't beat. I feel as though they're gonna lose to the Texans. They're gonna lose to the Jaguars. They're gonna lose to the Titans.
I'm gonna say it again. For a gutless franchise, which they have proven to be, the Houston Texans, allow you guys give them more credit than they deserve.
I think they're gonna figure out if the game stays close. Because to me, the Houston Texans, they can be a better team, but they still don't have no talent. To me, in my opinion,
they have the worst defense in all of football. By the way,
they just have one. They have 3 good players, but they can't do it with 3 good players. You gotta have good players.
You have to have a team.
You gotta have a good players on all levels.
You have to have depth. To me, that's the most important thing. You have to have depth.
Because once J.J. Watt come off the field to get a breather, it's a wrap.
Yeah, Merciless is good, and so is the quarterback. Other than that, the team blows. I agree. You want to put old pal, the offensive tackle, who are we getting all these picks from? You want to put Tunsil as one of their best players?
No, he causes too many false starts, too many holding penalties.
Well, I'm glad he's with them and not with us.
Yes.
Mets and Giants, I can see, but everybody else, I don't know. Okay, that's from my man, and good afternoon to Don't Smoke Rocks, a regular here. I love my guys. Hey, Don't Smoke Rocks, are you ever going to come up in the panel? Put a 1 yes, put a 2 no. But Don't Smoke Rocks. Oh,
What's funny? What's funny is
excuse me
that
for your scratching. There again.
what's funny is that "Don't Smoke Rock" is one of my favorite album by Smoke Dizzer. That's why when I see his name, like, oh man, I always want to go back to listen to the album, man.
Can you believe Platinum and my good buddy who's with us up here right now, Fasting Within Life, was talking rock albums of the 80s and singers earlier this morning?
Oh man, that's dope. I'm old. I'm
Yeah,
old.
yeah, they were in Kuda's room. I've been on 3 platforms already this morning. I was in Kuda's, then I went to Platinum for the first hour, then I came here and opened up my spot. I told you guys I was doing tour. And I did it for the first hour. Quinte missed it. I did it for the first hour. I did tour.
The two are gonna give a Hawaiian bread to the whole team after it beat the Rams.
Yeah, I can see that.
Everybody get the Hawaiian bread and the chicken strips after the game. Everybody get.
Don't Smoke Rocks don't have an answer. She ever gonna come up on the panel? That's okay.
Man, I don't. This one.
All right, fellas. Let's wrap this up. I need a break. I'll be back at 3:00 Eastern time for the second part of the triple header. I'll probably do 3 to 5:30, take another break, and then I'll do 7:15 to about 11:30 tonight. Quinte, my friend, final thoughts.
Hey, man. I don't agree with you with the Browns. The Browns are the Browns.
Okay.
And I love you, man.
I love you too, bro. Thank you for being a good friend and a person that I totally respect from TD's room. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for coming. Have a good day. Sleep well.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome, brother.
Get some nap.
Fasting. What time you get off today? What time you get off?
Probably around 5.
Okay, 6:00 my time. Bro, what time you started?
I start at 4 a.m.
Get some sleep, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you in Kuda's room tomorrow night. Or I'll see you in Kuda's room tomorrow night.
Hopefully,
I love you, bro.
Sometimes I can't even sleep.
Well, if you don't sleep, tomorrow night, bro. Oh, I mean tonight. I'm on from 7:15 to probably 11:30. Cause I gotta get some sleep. I gotta be somewhere at 4:30 in the morning, which is my dialysis clinic.
I try my best to even like get a little wink at the shows, because I usually watch the playbacks anyway. But
I never watch my playbacks, bro.
Well,
I just put them out there for people to see.
Yeah, you
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my friend. Stay safe on the road. Get some sleep later.
All right, thanks, man.
Great fasting is life.
Yeah,
Love you, bro.
Man, make sure you pay your child support.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Nah,
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro.
I have 3 different lanes, man. They can't catch me.
There you go. Okay, okay, superstar. I left you for last. Final words, DJ.
Look, once again, appreciate for letting me join the panel.
You my man, bro.
I'm looking forward to this Sunday, and I'm looking forward to Denver beating Charger as a dog at home, and I'm also expecting the under 44. It's gonna be ugly game. When I see Harper throwing that many yard against Denver's secondary, because when Denver lost, look, they're playing in Kansas City, so you gotta expect that they're world champ. But this Sunday gonna show the Chargers injury, like that it's gonna start catching up. They played the Jacksonville because they're tanking, they're trading players.
Yeah, I had that argument last night. I definitely see the Jaguars tanking.
They are fucking tanking. So, and Chargers not tanking. They're just trying to. They're going to fight through the end.
They got their quarterback. They don't have to tank.
That's why I said they're going to fight through the end. I don't know if they'll make the playoff, but they'll see how far the quarterback can go in this offense with Mike Williams, Keenan Allen, and the Guyton, the undrafted from North Texas. So it has a lot of talent. So GM and coach want to see how far this team can go. So that would determine who should they draft next year. So yeah, the future is looking bright for Chargers. They finally got a quarterback who can actually fucking run and not throwing many picks. So good for the Chargers fan. So before I go, I hope Seattle beats the Niners, man. I'm looking forward to it, and I think they will because they got to face Green Bay the following Thursday night. And I think they're going to beat Green Bay again.
Good thing San Francisco's home for that game.
Yeah, and I think San Francisco going to beat the shit out of Green Bay.
I love you, bro. I'll see you later this afternoon, bro.
All right,
Get
brother.
some rest.
All right, you too, man. Be safe, bro.
Love you, bro. The best.
Yep.
I want to thank this great man right here, the great Tackman Clan Killer, 187. He always rocks with me. He's my sidekick. We love each other, respect each other as black men and as brothers. Don't Smoke Rocks, thank you. Fasting, thank you for making a special guest star appearance. Quinte Riddle, again, thank you, my brother. Another special guest star. Sean Jones. Let me see who else is in here to thank. Okay. So many guys who popped up this early in the morning. Shirley F., I love you, honey. Have a good day. DJ Moss, of course, his loyalty is second to none with us in here because we're all a family. Who else? No women today. I had the beautiful and talented Nehemiah Buckner up here last night to say hello to me. I said hello to the beautiful Shirley F. Pistol Pete Pedrito was up here. Big Dolphin fan. The great LaShawn Jefferson was up here. Paul G chiming in. The awesome Tyrone Church was here. So many great people come by here from time to time. I appreciate them. I appreciate you. It's been a hell of a morning. I'm proud to do this. I'll be back at 3:15 Eastern time. And, of course, the impeccable, the great Jonathan Lynn, a.k.a. John from Ohio. I will see you at 3:15 Eastern time for the afternoon show, and then we'll have a nice show tonight. That'll be a nice free show. Then tomorrow night I'll be back at 8:30 Eastern. Good afternoon. Enjoy your lunch, your brunch across the country from the Oasis.